Salutations, my fellow degenerates. This is yours truly, Finikusu, and this is another filler episode of a degenerate got resurrected back into his world as a YouTuber.
Nah, fuck that.
Podcast. This motherfucker got the air.
Nah, fuck that. This is Blue Lyger's podcast. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's a collab. It's a fusion.
Fuck this. This is not a podcast.
This is stupid.
The podcast is not a podcast.
I'm leaving.
Inside a podcast.
This is the most aggressive ASMR you'll ever hear in your life.
You like that, you little bitch? I was gonna say puta.
Say it sexier.
I can't now.
Say
You
it
fucking
sexier.
ruined it. There's no reason why I should say it now.
The reason is you.
I am the reason. I am.
Senor Expo.
So, like I said, I'm yours truly, Finikusu, as Blue Lyger. What the fuck are y'all?
I'm Stuart.
Are you?
My name is. Are you ready, kids?
Man.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So, Dungeons and Dragons. Lygericium. Dungeons and Dumbasses.
I don't.
D&D. Tabletop role-playing games. TTRPGs.
Bullshit.
Role-playing with dice. So everyone here is, for the most part, familiar with D&D.
What? What's that?
No.
Dominate and
Destroy.
Joy.
yeah.
Degenerates and dumbasses. So, where do we even start with talking about D&D?
What is it?
Why'd you start?
Why did I start? Oh, man. Honestly, that motherfucker over there right next to you.
I'm Stuart?
Yeah.
No, I'm Lyger.
No.
I'm Lyger.
No, I'm Lyger.
No, I'm like.
No, I'm Blue Finikusu. I told you the fusion. Oh, that needs to be the fucking fusion, bro. I need to get some fan art of like a Blue Finikusu.
Nice.
Just put Lyger's head on top of yours.
Or your hat.
It'll be all three
Your
of us.
bucket hats.
Your bucket hat. Your bucket hat, the tie, and the wings.
Bro, it'll be us three. It'll be I'm Blue Finikusu. I sound like a fucking picture book.
It's horrible.
Okay, so
Hey,
where
that's
do we
fucking
start?
trash, dog.
So yeah, so where do we start with D&D? So
The
for me
beginning.
personally, I'm Stuart is a person that introduced me to D&D back in 2018. The only reason I know the exact day is because the other day I had to find some shit for like the new 99 episode D&D that we're gonna do this coming weekend. And so you know how like on Messenger you can like search in conversations and shit. And the first conversation of me and this dude had in regards to D&D was back in 2018. And I fucking was looking, bro. You know what I fucking found on Messenger? The old character sheet for that fucking Black Dragonborn for that fucking time I went to go play with Jason, Caitlin. Who else played with us? Martine, Aaron, I think, right?
Yeah,
Big Aaron. Who else played with us that day?
I think that's it.
No, what's their brother? The dude that lived with them. Remember that fool with the
He never
glasses?
played.
Oh, but he was there, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't play. Okay,
He
yeah,
did though.
yeah.
And then after that was Alex.
Yeah, after that
And,
was Alex,
Steven,
Jamie, or Hyman, my bad, Hyman, Michaela, she even played with us for a while.
Yeah,
She was
like one or two.
who else played with us?
She's not really interested in it, but it was fun having her.
Yeah, it was, fuck. Yeah, that was like back in 2018. I remember when he introduced me, we worked at Walmart at the time. I remember he introduced me to like the idea of D&D. I remember my first like thought when he was telling me this shit was like, bro, this sounds fucking gay. I was like, this shit does not sound fucking interesting at all. It doesn't sound intriguing. I was very skeptical about it because like I kind of grew up with like nothing but like weeb and otaku culture and shit. So I didn't really get what the fuck. What are you doing?
Oh fuck
He's coming.
What the
Oh.
Yo!
Odie chan.
He's stroking his left leg.
He's stroking his meat, guys.
I was scratching my leg with this beer cap,
Uh-huh.
bottle cap, and it felt fucking amazing. That did a good itch.
I think it came.
I think I did. Ain't gonna lie, it was a good scratch. Oh, I got another one in me.
Yeah. He had the Ohago face.
I'm gonna keep on webbing while you keep on talking.
Yeah. Is it saying some more? Do you like this? Should I keep talking? Are you
Yeah,
enjoying this?
I can't start if you don't stop talking. Talk.
No, but yeah.
He needs some milk.
But yeah, fucking. But he introduced me to the idea. I didn't really like how it like sounded. Like when he was like introduced, like trying to explain it to me. To be fair, like the way he explained it was like boonga boonga. But then we played it. I thought it was okay. I felt like I could. I wouldn't mind like watching and observing, but I didn't really care like the idea of like playing it at first. Although the first episode I ever played D&D wise was like super memorable. I don't know how much of it you remember. I remember that big ass spider that I ended up cutting the legs off because the fucking Aaron made fun of a hentai collector or some shit. It was a big ass spider that was like. They were watching a library or some shit, right?
Yeah, it was a maid.
Yeah.
It was just cleaning.
Yeah.
And I thought of Aaron said his grandma's name, so I used that as the name for the spider. He's like, you can't use that's my grandma's name. I'm like, man. So what now? Don't kill it.
But if I don't think he ever played D&D with those episodes, did he? No, he didn't.
No, he did like one more time.
Oh yeah, one more.
It would be his house.
Oh right. Oh, his apartment. Yeah. I think that's the same how we played Secret Hitler. I think right.
Yeah, that was a good game. I'm gonna
Secret Hitler's fucking fire, bro.
Yeah, I'll play that next time.
But yeah,
good.
That was the first session I ever played. I thought it was okay overall. I didn't really get into it until it's always a fucking pirate ship episode. I actually still have. He gave it to me. The fucking what is this called? A map, I guess.
Yeah.
The D&D map. I still have it at my mom's and shit. Like it's all laminated. It's all nice. I haven't even taken the names off of it. Like it still says T-Bone. It still says Chili Bone and shit.
It's a Sonic reference.
Yeah.
Well, Sonic's very favorite. I forgot.
Yeah. You fucking love Sonic the Hedgehog.
I did it for Dean's.
Rolls.
Yeah, his character,
Gay Bolg.
That was a GAE-BOLG. And I'm like, Gay Bolg?
Yeah, everybody call him Gay Bolg.
So for his background character, I did this pirate theme episode because he was a Goliath who's a magician. He's basically Josuke from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, he came from like the mountains or some shit.
Yeah, but anyways, he was on the pirate ship. He was helping and fucking went out like on his own. Took all the money and shit. So that's why they're after him. And the episode was called Gable's Black Hole.
Oh yeah, Gay Bolg's Black Hole!
Because it's a pirate thing, and he had a black mark on him because he was wanted by those pirates. So I'm like, yeah, you got a black hole. Gable's Black Hole.
I fucking remember. That's not the same episode where I knocked him out, is it?
No, it's the one before it.
The one before it.
Yeah, you met one of the characters that was interested in Gable, but your character slept with that character.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, so one of the characters, it was a female cat lady.
So,
shit! I remember that!
Tabaxi,
Yeah.
the female Tabaxi that was on the pirate ship that was part of it. But she was like friends with Gable. So she came along him, and Gable was trying to get her in her pants and Martine. You know, he kept rolling ones, but he rolled like a fucking 18. So I'm like, yeah, you smash.
What can I say?
Did have
Dragonborn's
spikes.
like cat people, cat wife.
And that was after he beat his ass. Gable and him, Phoenix, who actually fought together. It was like fisting. Like
they're fisting?
It's like, yeah, he's fucking dead, dude. He has 0 hit points. It's like, what do you mean? Yeah, he's fucking dying out. Fucking knock his ass out. It's like, I could do that? Yeah.
Yeah,
He's dying right now.
I was like, no, I just want to knock him out. He's like, no, his HP's at 0.
You fucking killed him.
Yeah, he's dead. You beat the fuck out of him. And it was funny because from then on, Gable kept dying.
Every episode, he became the fucking Yamcha. That's why that fucking thumbnail. That's why that thumbnail. I haven't showed it to you. I gotta fucking show it to you, dog. Yeah, but basically, it's the Yamcha meme. But it's that face that I just put in the group chat. I just slapped that face in front of Yamcha.
That's fucked up, bro.
And like later on, we came back and did like a fourth or fifth episode, I think.
Yeah, we didn't record all of them.
Yeah, and one of the rewards I gave Martine's character, Gable, was a book. And every time you open a book, it tells who died in the room, whoever was like close to the book. And his name was on it 4 different times.
Oh my god.
It's like his own death count.
Death counter.
Oh, but let's talk about the best character during the campaign, the War Horn. That was the start of Joseph's bitch ass.
It was.
So there's a war horn in every fucking D&D campaign that he's had, and now that I'm having one, there's a war horn.
Yeah.
As you're aware, and they're all assholes.
No, they all suck.
They're all fucking dicks.
They're the worst character.
They start off with a nice premise, and they slowly fucking degenerate into this fucking edgelord asshole murderer. Genocidal dick.
I don't think they become like that. I just think Wig doesn't know how to roleplay.
I think
So whatever comes up to his mind, he just does it.
I think the mask slowly falls off.
Yeah. Like,
know.
goes his roleplays, and then, you know what? I'm going to do my own thing.
Because I would argue that Joseph is one of the more tame ones, but he was still a little shit.
Yeah, because everyone's like, come on, you got to do something else. He's like, fine, okay, I'll be semi-good.
Yeah.
Kills a kid.
Like, case in point, I've been joking around about this all fucking week, but I really do think that I feel like I have enough D&D content to where, especially like with like the whole party, you know, with the whole 100 fucking episodes and shit, that like I could literally probably make a list of like war horns from worst to worstest. I know that's not a word. That's not a word, but
or moments.
yeah,
bad to worst.
Yeah, from bad. Yeah, what I can remember, he haggled him for a fucking armor set.
Yeah, for 2 gold.
Yeah.
Full plate.
And then we sold him for a fuck ton of money.
He sold
his
the
old
chain
armor.
Yeah.
Then, do you remember this shit? This fucking pisses me off.
Rick still brags about it.
No, not the armor shit. Whenever he tried to stab that the fucking chick on the boat.
Yeah,
remember that?
Everyone was so mad at him.
Well,
He's like, why are you doing that? The tabaxi.
The one he blinded? Is that the boat he blinded?
No.
Oh.
No,
but it leads up to that.
Yeah. So he stabs the tabaxi, even though the tabaxi was on y'all guy's side.
Mm-hmm.
And he stabs her. She's bleeding out, and everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, and then he gives like some bullshit story about like, oh, she's a spy. It's like, what? Like, where did you even get this from? The headcanon shit.
That's how the gaslighting started.
was there a book of Ultimate Destiny back then too?
No, but that is the origin of the blue potion. But I'll say no one has done blue potions as well as he did. I like how he did blue potions. I've never been able to master that shit.
I treat it like wild magic. If you roll like evens, it's yours. You can do whatever you want. If you roll odds, it's mine. I decide which one, and I have a list of a D100 and a D10. And I roll it to see which one it does. So he throws it at a boat, and it's like, okay, if it's evens, I do it. If it's odds, you tell it what to do. If it's even. So I'm like, okay, cool. I roll for it, make it blind. Made the boat blind. Right now it has sunglasses and a cane.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but it does.
It's like the fucking vending machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that shit was fucking wild.
But you know who saved the day? Alex's character.
Bro.
The ship was on fire. And so each time the round progressed, I spread the fire out even more on the map. And then Alex's character was a
Toby.
Yeah, his name was Toby. He was a blue. He was a blue. Something with a G. It was this.
Goliath?
No. It's a wolf thing. It's
The hyena looking thing.
Hyena looking thing.
Oh, the kobold, the gnoll.
Yeah, the gnoll. He was a blue gnoll.
Yeah.
And he prayed to the marker because I had the marker tattoo. And I was like, okay, what kind of God do you want to do?
The fucking
And
marker.
he looked down at my tattoo and looked up at me. Can I do the marker? Like, absolutely. So he prayed to that, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. A giant squid thing came up, and since you're on a boat, I was on the water, it kind of swoops the water out. So you guys are pretty much clear from burning alive on a boat in the middle of the sea.
A blind boat.
A blind boat. And he was like, fuck yes.
But he didn't get his just due. He got arrested. We had to fucking break him out of a dungeon the next episode.
Because he stayed on the boat.
Was it sad Tabaxi?
No. Tabaxi was actually with Benigasu and Montine's character.
Yeah, we're like,
they were
fuck
on
this
a
shit,
dinghy.
we're out. We took Tabaxi with us. So
Yeah.
fuck all that.
Yeah. You actually escaped from the back with a captain's quarters, or took all his gold, got a dinghy, and rolled out. For smart, because Wig's character, which was Warhorn, he had 20 plus armor, so I can't hit him.
Oh, yeah, I remember all the
trying to.
pirates. Mm-hmm.
I blocked every movement by swatting him by Guy, so he can't move out of the way. Well, the thing is, he can't hit anyone.
That's a trend with Warhorn's character.
Yeah, so he can't hit anyone. So it's like, fuck, I missed. Okay, my turn. I don't hit you. 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 Okay, it's your turn. You don't hit me. Okay, I don't hit you. I don't hit you.
Literally darkness for Konosuba.
Yeah. And then Toby's character, Alice's character, Toby, comes up from the behind. He's like, okay, it's my turn. I don't hit you. It continues the trend. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. You guys do that. I'm coming back to the dinghy for the guys who are actually smart, who rolled out of danger.
Yeah, no, what? Yeah, it's not like it's not a like Grissian thing, it's not Dungeon Dumbass thing. He's been Warhorn, which is crazy because the inspiration for the Warhorns is a Joestars.
Yeah, the good people.
Yes, the good people, and it's like the total opposite of like what the Joestars. Right. Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be like the Speedwagons. He was supposed to be the Speedwagons, and he liked JoJo, so he's going to copy the first names Joe and then Warhorn, as in the Speedwagon Foundation and whatnot.
Fucking and like Grissian, he's not much better. He's tortured people. He's stabbed people for no reason.
Pour acid
on people's faces. Threatened to pour acid on people's faces.
Hey, you're just
kids.
3 episodes in.
Before, like in the pre-sessions where they're like fleshing out the characters and stuff, he got pushed into a room, very foreboding, very like malevolent stuff. Like you just malice in that room, just
Bad Maluk.
Yeah, just bad juju.
Yeah, true.
There were like 4 pillars, black mist in the air, and a singular black marble throne just sitting there in the middle. Everything screamed, Don't sit here, don't sit on me, don't touch me, don't do nothing to me. This motherfucker, I'm gonna sit in the chair. Proceeds to get possessed by a fucking demon. And
Was it really different?
no. To be fair, no, he was not different. He just hit harder.
He actually was useful.
He actually hit things.
Nah, man. Like for me, like his most recent episode with him, bro. I love Rig, I do, but man, I felt the tension, bro. Like just like a person just listening to the recording, I was like, part of me was like, damn, I'm kind of glad I left early. I was like, man, what was running through your head, bro? Because like you're usually like the most chill, and even you were getting pretty fucking, I mean, you have to be chill because you have to be impartial. You're the DM, but you're pretty chill for the most part. But you were getting pretty frustrated with him.
He doesn't think. Whoa. That's like the last D&D I DM'd for y'all. It's like,
yeah. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Like, I want to do the dark doors. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? No.
Bro, I was listening to the movie the other day and like to go to sleep and shit, and I totally forgot that he tried to climb the wall.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck that. Put oil on that motherfucker, set him on fire.
I taught him a lesson straight from the get-go. Like, you will not Warhorn my campaign.
you know, and it's kind of funny because like it in retrospect, the reason he plays such shitty war horns, low key, is kind of out of spite. So let me give you a little bit of war horn history. All right. So with fucking Warhorn, the first FFD&D Warhorn was again Joseph Warhorn.
Yeah.
Because he just really likes the name Joseph, I guess.
He likes Jays.
Yeah, he likes Jade. But again, you know, JoJo. He's always been like a huge JoJo fan. So the first Warhorn, the introduction to him in the first episode, he's the first person to do something in the Final Fantasy D&D campaign that I ran. His first action ever is I'm explaining the scene. It's like the front of the guild hall. There's like what's it called? A bongo, which is, I guess, like a Dragonborn Cobalt type of thing. And he's like guarding it, and I'm like, all right, you know, y'all all arrive at the guild. You know, obviously that's the guard. What do y'all do? His first thing, I throw a blue potion at him. That is the first thing before anybody can say a word. Before anything, that's the first thing he tries to do. He fails, so I make it hit a random civilian. Not a big consequence. And then he follows it up with, "Okay, cool, I'm gonna arrest him."
Oh my gosh!
And when it comes to like the first Joseph, I would argue that he's not that bad of a warhorn compared to other people. But I only believe that that's the case because he didn't get to live long enough. Because his first warhorn actually died, I think, by like mind you, the campaign's, I think, like 20 episodes long.
Ooh, yeah.
I think Joseph died in like the 8th or 9th episode. Now, granted, it was scripted. He did tell me, I want this warhorn to die. I don't like the way I'm playing him. I want to play a more chaotic player. I want to kill him off, and I want to play his son. I was like, okay, cool. You know, that sounds like a good motivation. You know, like, you know, the son is there. He sees his dad die. I mean, he's gonna be he's already an edgy teenager. It's gonna make it worse. You know what I'm saying? Sasuke, basically.
Yeah.
But it's not the fact that his character died. It's the way that he died. So he gets into this really badass boss battle with another one of the party members who had a character named Bane, who was a character that had died, I think, twice by that point, and he was on his last life. Because the way I ran the FFD&D is instead of like 3 saving throws and shit, you just get 1 saving throw, and that's it. If your character dies, you gotta make a new one. But you could transfer the soul of that character to a different body. So that's what happened to the Bane fella. He was on his 3rd life. So him and Rig kind of had like the cool idea of like, oh, like let's have this epic boss battle, you know, and that's gonna be like how the heroic warhorn dies. It's cool, and the fight itself is actually really good. There's a lot of tension. They built it up very wonderfully. But the thing about the guy who plays Bane is he's also an asshole. So he turns into this giant, massive, like 3-headed King Ghidorah-sized dragon form, right?
Whoa,
and he's fucking fighting Warhorn, and it's a badass epic battle. And I don't remember exactly like how the exact events play out, but basically, Joseph was supposed to be like a captain of like the Royal Guard of like Midgard. It takes place in the Final. He's supposed to come from the Final Fantasy VII universe, and so he gets the artillery to shoot at Bane. Well, Bane gets knocked out, but obviously it also knocks him out in the process.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was going to die by getting crushed, you know, because they were fighting on top of a building and shit. But Bane, just to be a little shit, he's like, oh, he's going to get crushed by, like, what part does he get crushed by? He's like, my dragon clit. Well, at first he says Dom, and then the fucking Rig does his hit cannon, and he's like, bro, dragons don't have dicks. I promise you. In the fucking recording, he's like, if you watch movies and stuff, I've never seen a dick on a dragon. And so Bane, being the smart ass that he is, he's like, all right, cool. It's not a dragon dog. You get fucking obliterated by a dragon clit. Take that shit. And from that point on, I feel like he kind of just always had like a grudge. Because like when he goes back to like the party, like with his son's character, right? It's supposed to be like a big moment of like, oh, like my dad like sacrificed himself. You know, he's like a hero and shit.
But
our party, they're good people. They're all assholes. So they fucking roasted him. Every single chance that they got, they made fun of it. And I feel like it low-key kind of made him feel some kind of way. Because from that point on, it's like every Warhorn just ended up becoming more and more and more antagonistic. Jason was Jason was a shit. The only reason I don't mind Jason compared to other ones is because from the get go he's just shit. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like like Giorno. For me, if I have to feel like which one's the worst,
Giorno's the worst, bro.
nah, Johnny. I feel like Johnny's way.
No, like in the sense of Final Fantasy.
Okay, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, Johnny, fucking piece of shit. Can go die in a fire, get peed on by a fucking kaiju, and drown in fucking pee for all I care.
From a Dragon Cliff. From a Kaiju Cliff.
For a kaiju clip.
You can pee today. Just pee everything. Pee on this. Pee on me.
Talking about what the fuck?
Yeah, dude. You need to calm down and you pee exception. What are you talking about? You need to get peed more often if this is the case.
I mean, I do have to pee.
Let's do it together.
I pass.
Don't cross the streams.
Cross the streams. But no, like, also, just putting it out there, Doro has a dragon dick. There's no dragon clit.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Canonically, they don't have.
Canonically, Doro has a dragon dick.
I mean, I know you got a baby mama somewhere in the universe.
Is it like a cloaca?
No, I don't like the way that sounds.
I'm curious though. So, why do you think Giorno is bad? Like in the FF, I guess context of it, I guess.
Because he was supposed to be this high and mighty holy man, and then he's just devolved once things started not going his way. He devolved into this murderous asshole.
I will say, I don't know, man.
Like he was supposed to be the protagonist, the light of lights in FF2, and he was that until like the halfway point, and then from there he plateaued for like an episode, and then just went straight down.
Oh yeah, no. For me, like it's crazy because like so the turning point for Giorno is there's this they go to this village and there's supposed to be like this kid that like welcomes like the whole party and shit. And he's like feeding them. He gives them like a place to stay or whatever because they're supposed to meet with some important character. I think like some religious leader or some shit. And completely unprovoked, out of the blue, he's just like, I'm a murder the kid. And so he brutally murders it. And I feel like at first like he was just being funny, just doing the typical war horn shit. But when he rolled a 20. So I mean, he's gonna kill him. Somebody noticed him. And his response is to kill him also.
It was the old man that we're supposed to meet.
Oh, yeah. So the old guy they're supposed to meet sees him do it. He's like, hey, you're supposed to be like, here, what the fuck are you doing? So he murders him too. And then he burns the village. And then after he burns the village and everyone leaves and like the whole party confronts him, I will say it is one of the best role-playing moments, like as far as like D&D goes, even though it's full of shit, he has like a full mental breakdown. But like the way he role-played it, like his voice, his rejection, like I ain't gonna lie, it kind of gave me chills. I heard he's like, "What have I done?" And he has like this whole like mental breakdown and shit.
So,
and
like, when he kills the kid, like he has like a mind snaps at that moment, and he kills him, and it's like he blacks out kind of thing, and then boom, the village is on fire.
Yeah, and it's not like till afterwards that he like snaps out of it. He realizes, and I feel like he tried very hard from that point to try to like steer him back in because it. I mean, I guess you could argue he kind of is a protagonist because he ends up beating the big bad evil guy.
Mostly because Harry wasn't there.
That's fair, but I also kind of feel like in his mind that justified all the bad shit that he did. Like it's like, okay, I did all this bad stuff, but I did this one really good thing, so everything else like
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The ends do not justify the means. I'm sorry.
No. And then I think the third season, that's when he played the most for Orange. He played Levi. Do you remember Levi?
No, because he was like him for a day.
Yeah, not even. He mentioned him and like never played.
And then he killed him.
Yeah, then he killed him. He plays Warhorn for the immortal.
The immortal Dynast King.
The way he introduces, because like Giorno, like I said, he becomes a hero from the hero of the second season. I say that with heavy quotations. So the beginning of the third season. His character was pretty OP, so he's like, I'm going to kill him off. And so it was in like the first 5 minutes, like he dies. And I think the same thing happened, like how it did with like Joseph.
It's supposed to be beautiful and sentimental.
And everyone's just like, bro, you're a piece of shit. We don't give a fuck. You got roasted like, oh damn, I thought you were the immortal dynasty.
I was like one of the main ones roasting.
Oh my god.
Like, immortal? You fucking died. What do you mean immortal? How are you immortal if you're dead? Some immortal king you are.
Yeah, and then that's.
I want my money back.
And I would say that's like probably like the most, to me, the most memorable Warhol will forever be Jason. That's when he officially became the demon harem lolly king, Jason Jason Warhol.
Yeah, he had a whole like attack pack of lollies that attacked the party.
Yeah. Yes, he had a fucking the Flying Dutchman. Basically, he had like a fucking like
The
ghost
Rig-Knight?
airship.
Oh
yeah.
my
Oh,
gosh.
the USS Rig Knight, and he would just go like blowing up towns.
And I drew up the fucking turtle on it.
And we did not plan that. He came up with that on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he had a whole lolly attack force.
Nice.
He wanted that.
And then there's a giant turtle in Final Fantasy. I forgot what it's called.
Adamantoise.
Adamantoise.
Yeah.
It's like the size of the fucking mountain. And I had it as a pet. And so he started attacking us. I said, I'm gonna swim my pet on that ship.
Yeah, it's like beak.
And so the turtle fucking just drops on the fucking ship, and you just see the ship go. And then headcanon ass is like, oh, it regenerates.
Yeah. Oh, I love him, bro. But the headcanon shit, that is the shit.
Love you, Rick, but
The
yeah,
headcanon
headcanon.
shit like, fucking kills me. But Johnny.
Oh, fuck Johnny.
Johnny's the worst. I feel like with Johnny, I like what he was trying to do with the character initially, right?
Because
Like
he
I
would
like,
just be a side character, not do nothing.
yeah, he just want to be like a gag character. He literally just a cosplay. He's just a weed. That's literally his
Like,
character.
he wore Attack on Titan gear and shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
That his brother made for him.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
brother made for him. He framed.
So the framing part. That's the part where it gets bad. So for like the first 6
I was
episodes.
so fucking mad.
So the first like 6 episodes, because 10 episodes, because nothing really happened in like the first 9 episodes. It's like my first I guess like all original campaign. So I'm still like fleshing out the world, fleshing out the characters and stuff. And they're all still in the starter town. Their first mission, which is kind of funny now in hindsight, because you're still technically on the first mission. Like when I think about it, like 40 episodes. Anyway, bro.
You made it a big
A
deal.
year and a half later.
Yeah. They're supposed to fight this guy named Katakee Cobra, who's like this giant, massive, like anthropomorphic cobra guy, and he has a fucking he has a crew of anthropomorphic pirates that are based off of the Chinese zodiac. They're called the
Okay.
Yearly Dragon Pirates, and so they go and do that quest. And up to that point, he does nothing. Like literally every session, he just finds a random NPC and he either reads manga with them or he introduces them to like a new anime.
Forcibly.
Yeah, like that's like all he does for like the first 9 episodes. In the 10th episode, that's when they finally go to fight, which is one of the best episodes.
And
Just,
he flies around. He's using his fucking gear to fly around and shoot people in the face. He's
Yeah.
actually doing stuff.
Yeah, he actually does it, and he seemed pretty cool. I was like, okay, cool. Like I figured he was probably gonna go back to doing his gag shit, but for that one episode, he showed a lot of promise.
I
And
actually like this character.
yeah, and he actually had like a decent like rapport with his character because their characters are supposed to be brothers canonically.
Like
Oh,
stepbrothers.
Oh.
I was
And
the one taking care of him.
all of that goes to shit literally the next episode. So in the next episode, they go back to the port where they left. And so it starts off where he basically has like a really aggressive conversation with the mayor of the town.
For some reason.
And for whatever reason,
He's just being a dick to him.
he's just pretty much calling him like a pussy and all this extra shit. Anyway, he makes him kill himself.
Like he's the mayor.
Wow.
He literally looks at it and goes, I'm sorry. He just jumped off the fucking cliff
Yeah.
into the darkness.
Now he tried to save him.
No.
I think he did it to save face.
He did because you jumped off and he was like, "What are you gonna do?" Like, I don't know. I'm jumping after him.
Yeah. But okay, whatever. We'll let it slide. His character's supposed to be relatively young. He's a dick.
He's like 16. He's a teenager.
Yeah, he's a dick. But I mean, whatever. We could chalk it up to the mayor just being like really weak-willed or mentally, or whatever, right?
Right.
But what happens next is the bad part. So, the people that were helping the mayor, like his assistants and shit, have footage of the incident that happened with the mayor.
Oh shit!
And so they just put them both in for questioning, and the only thing they ask is for them to leave the town, the port, and to never come back. They have like an hour to leave, right?
And Ray makes it worse by making fun of it.
Yeah, he makes fun of it.
And so the time starts going down. So instead of an hour, they end up having like 5 minutes.
Yeah. So he leaves, and he tries to fly off. But are you familiar with Attack on Titan like at all?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what a Thunder Spirit is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has those as weapons. That's the thing that he uses. So when he tries to leave, I tell him, okay, roll for it. He rolls a 1, so I make him drop a Thunder Spear. I tell him to roll a D100. And in my mind, I'm like, this is how many people, because the area that he jumped over was the residence where all the civilians live. So I have him roll a D100 because it's a relatively small port town, for how many people he would kill. And he rolled the exact amount of people that was a full population, which, granted, it was only like 50 or 60.
Right.
But he rolled the exact number.
No, he rolled over because he killed the cat.
Oh, yeah, and then he killed like 9 fish cats. It's a thing. It's a crazy world.
Oh my gosh.
The catfish.
So he literally just like killed a whole town.
But that's not the worst part. Because for all intents and purposes, that wasn't his fault. He just rolled bad.
Yeah,
that's not his.
The whole party was in a bar having a good old time, chilling, laughing, eating, drinking, and we hear an explosion. Walk outside, town's in ruins.
He lies about it, and their characters are supposed to canonically be twins. So he frames him for it.
No, he's wearing his face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So you won't get in trouble for killing the mayor.
Yeah.
He made a copy of his face and put it on.
Oh my gosh.
And for like episodes, like for a long to this day, refuses to admit it. So canonically within the campaign, there's technically a bounty for both of them.
That is insane.
Even though I did nothing.
So yeah, he framed him, and so at first he ran over to the dojo, and was like, "I'm gonna leave money for everyone and write notes saying sorry and stuff." And it was like, okay, he's apologizing, whatever.
I think I remember that. I think I was there for that one.
They're like, okay, he's apologizing, cool. And then we were talking, and like, hey, yeah, we're gonna question the fuck out of you. Like we don't know what happened. We just know you left, and he's still here.
Yeah. That's all meta.
Yeah.
Telling him, and then in character, he's like, "Oh, if that's the case, I just take back my money and my letters."
Yeah. I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, fuck y'all. You guys don't believe me, don't trust me.
Yeah, he metagames the fuck out of it.
Yeah. And it's like, how would your character know that?
He's like, yeah, I'm just a kid. I'm scared. I don't know what's going on.
It's like, bruh, I don't know, man. The other war crime, your cousin. I will say, no offense, I'm kind of glad it happened because it got one of my favorite moments from the campaign. So, after the first arc, which I'm trying to remember how many episodes, like 15, 9, no, it's exactly 19 episodes in. By the 20th episode, because I think right now we're almost like hitting like 40. I had given them like a lot of death, a lot of destruction, a lot of fights and shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a chill episode where they just have like games and shit. The first one, totally normal. They have a fun drinking game. Johnny's still a piece of shit, but everyone's just kind of like made peace with the fact that he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, like it's okay, like whatever.
Let bygones be bygones.
It's normal. It's Johnny.
So he does this thing called a secret episode, which is a thing that I do where it's like in between sessions, like say like somebody missed a session or like maybe like because the party that we're playing in is like 10 of us total.
Oh, okay.
And so obviously it's hard for everyone to shine when there's so many people and everyone's trying to do their own stories and roleplay and shit.
Right.
And so I do a secret episode with him, and basically he gets like him and I think you,
I think
Carmen,
yeah.
I think Jazzy John was still playing with us too. I think, yeah, and he gets some new powers. He gets
the back ability.
He gets he basically gets Akainu's power, Sakazuki's from One Piece. Basically, he can control magma and shit.
Yes.
And so next episode, he wants to test his powers. Okay, so it starts off with a random ass nurse. He like burns her or some shit. But it's an accident. He rolls for it. Rolls 1.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Legitimately, it was an accident, but
Right.
again, he was a dick about it.
Yeah. So then he goes outside, and a guard bumps into him. Now this guard's being a dickhead. He's like, "Fuck out of my way, peasant!" And so his reaction isn't to test his power out on the guard who insulted him. He says, "I want to aim for the person that they're transporting." What he didn't know,
Well, you didn't ask.
because he didn't ask for perception, he didn't ask anything. He's like, "Are they guarding someone?" Yeah. He's like, "Okay, I want to test my powers on him. I'm not going to tell him who it is." It turned out that it was an important a government official that was going to be the person that was going to pardon him for that incident. He rolls a nat 20 and he fucking melts that person's heart.
Oh no!
What he also didn't know is that was his cousin in the fucking story.
I remember the aftermath of that because I was there for the next episode. I
Oh,
remember that. I was like,
the court episode. That shit was funny.
Hey, that was the one of some of the best RP we've done.
Fuck yeah, that shit was fucking.
that was awesome.
Yeah, no, it.
But that's where my what do you call it, Haku?
Yeah,
Came
fucking
out.
Conqueror's Hagi came out. He's like, "Fuck you!" Everyone like gets the fuck away. Like he found him in a crowd of thousands of people. He was just like
You.
frozen in fear. Yeah, that shit was hard, bro. Fuck yeah, that shit was hard. But I'm trying to think of his other war crimes. That's crazy. He's done a lot.
I mean, that was the biggest one. They just kept lying about it.
Yeah, and all of it would be resolved if he was just honest.
Yeah, all he had to say was, "Yeah, I did it," and then
Oopsie.
Doro would have just punched him and called it a day. Because,
Yeah, I remember that. Y'all had a big feud about that.
so yeah, he tried killing his character off screen.
Oh, and that's the thing. So, I guess kind of spoiler. I guess not really because he's talked about it, I think on D&D. So he wants to do a secret episode where he kills off his character, right?
All right.
And for me, I feel like out of everything, that's like the scummiest thing because I know that in his mind, he doesn't want to give anyone the satisfaction of bringing his character like to justice. He just wants to be the one
Yeah.
to kill off his own character, face no repercussions, no consequences whatsoever. And to me, it's like, for me, by far, Johnny's the worst warlord. Like that, there's no debate for me.
Yeah, for sure. But he definitely the worst one. But in the FF series,
No, yeah,
Giorno, I think, was worse.
yeah, no, yeah, yeah, because
Like Jason was a dick, but he was always a dick.
yeah, from the get go, yeah, he wasn't trying to put like that good boy facade.
But I don't know. What's it about Warhorns that try and be paladins?
It's just their nature.
They're not paladins at all. They're like fucking death knights.
They're not. They're not paladins at all. But that's the problem. He's trying to be.
Broken oath.
Yeah, basically.
I would,
No,
because he broke a lot of oaths.
No, they're devotion paladins. They have devotion oaths, but their devotion's fucked up.
No, the devotion's not fucked up. He just is.
Maybe they devote themselves to demons.
I don't know.
Devote his dick.
All right, so
That's what you play, I guess.
shifting gears a little bit.
Bro, we just went on a whole fucking 30-minute round.
We went on a tangent.
Bro, I hate it, but I could talk and shit on Warhorse for hours, unfortunately.
So like shifting gears a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm Stuart. You've been part of both of our sessions, both our campaigns.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the different DMing styles we have? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Versus the chaotic nature of Dungeons and Dumbasses and the more, I guess, controlled, like Grissium.
Oh, you're not controlled.
No.
Actually, his is more controlled than yours.
You think?
Yes, because he has actual rules.
I have rules. What
You do have rules, but the thing is, they're open-ended. A lot of interpretation.
So what? Example.
Like, okay, so you have a door in front of you. We have so many options of opening.
Mm-hmm.
With Phoenix's campaign, that door, yeah, there's a door. What do you like to do? Try to go through it. Wolfwood.
Oh, I see what.
Okay, then you went through the door, or you fucking smash the door,
Like
or
Shino.
someone opens the door for you. With you, it's like there's a door. Okay, what would you like to do? Can I roll to open it? You can. Oh, then can I will not to open it? Yeah, you can.
You
You
can.
have so many options. It's chaotic.
Well,
You have so many options. Okay, to be fair, to be fair, it's a world you can explore if you just ask
the right thing.
the right questions. But the problem is you don't give the right answers.
In your opinion.
And no, everyone's opinion. We have and you just come off like you don't know anything. Like, I'm a guard. No shit, you're a guard. That's not what I asked. I said, who are you? A guard. That's not what I asked.
That's the answer you're getting, bro.
Yes. I just feel like you get caught on the spot way too often.
Sometimes, yeah. It's the first time you get it.
You know, which is crazy because I feel like honestly, like my DMing style is literally almost like 75% improv.
Yes, and that's what makes it feel more controlled because you actually have an answer for everything.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I see.
Yours is chaotic because there is no answer.
There are answers. It's just
You just haven't come up with them yet.
so
Oh, okay, I see. Oh shit. Okay, I see what you mean now. I get it.
so
You don't have an answer right now.
So I'm trying to inform it, but when it comes to my sessions, though, I have things I wanted to accomplish. Now, I try to leave it really open-ended because how y'all do things can vary from one person to another.
Which I like. That's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I can't plan for every situation y'all are going to do. So, I have to expect y'all just kill the guards right away. So, I don't bother naming the guards. And then, oh, y'all fucking talking to them. Huh.
That's unexpected.
See, for me, I didn't agree with what you were saying at first until like you explain a little more, and I'm like, oh yeah, there was Ranger 1. Ranger 2. I was like, bro, I was like, bro, what is this Unga Bunga and shit? At least like say like Bob, Fred, I don't fucking know.
That names.
Hey, that part was actually planned. That party was actually that style. Like no bullshit. That party was supposed to be that way. Like Ranger, Priestess, Wizard, Fighter, Barbarian. Can't say that.
Which I like, because your campaign actually have rules, but it's chaotic. While yours don't have any rules, but it's more orderly. Which is weird.
I say with me, I just spend a lot of time world building. Like if I showed you like notes on my phone, the composition books, like I with me, like the way I don't know what like your DMing style is. Maybe that's something we could get into, like how we go about like planning for a session and shit. But for me, like obviously, like I'm a huge fucking weeb, so I feel I kind of take like the mangaka approach, where it's like after like a session, I've been blessed with like pretty decent memory. So for the most part, like I'll remember what everyone's storyline. So I'll be like, for example, I'll be like, okay, cool. Like Johnny wants to be an asshole next episode. Okay, cool. Torin, wants this certain upgrade for the thing. Joe Jonte, probably wants to do this. I have a lot of conversation. I don't know how many conversations I've had, in regards to where y'all want to take those characters, what y'all want to do with them, et cetera, et cetera. But I definitely take the mangaka approach where it's like, okay, today we're going to have a slice of life episode. Next time y'all might fight aliens. And then the next episode after that, y'all might have the fucking Olympics. It's just, it's very much like what I'm feeling, but like once like the idea is like created, like once I have a general idea of like what I want to accomplish, I just start world building around it. I feel like that's what makes it feel real. Like for me, my biggest accomplishment, like thanks to you, is Corinthu. I love Corinthu. I didn't even know this, bro. It's only like 3 or 4 episodes.
Mm-hmm. They were,
but it's so fucking packed and it's so detailed that it feels like an actual place. Like my only regret when it comes to Corinthu is that more people didn't get to enjoy it. That is my only regret.
You always go back, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's like it was like
we're not going back.
It was like so.
We did like a whole like solid week and a half, 2 weeks of just world building for that place.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And if we're talking about like just talking about it, then like favorite, that's
countless lunch sessions.
Literally at work, just like meet up and like we had everything, like government, the people, languages, what the districts were like, what the culture was like countless conversations of like I said, it's just notes and it's just shit that like I just remember off, you know. It was wonderful. I fucking love it. But that's kind of like my style. It's like the mangaka approach. It's like whatever, like it's world building. I have a general idea of what I want to do, and the day of the session, all these ideas just turn around to my head. And I feel like you're right. The campaign, especially the world, is so weird, so wacky that it's kind of like, you know, nothing ever seems too out of place in this campaign. Something could appear, and it'd like, you know, like I said, aliens might pop up. It doesn't seem out of place, you know. Pirates show up. Okay, cool. Just another day in the window. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But what about you, man? How does your like planning for it? And you too, because bro, you're a fucking beast. I ain't gonna cap.
So like with me, I have ideas of how I want the world to or the session to go.
Yeah.
But I don't want to force y'all to be in on a path. Like if y'all want to go do something altogether differently than what I had planned for the day, then I'm gonna roll with what y'all wanted to do and just make it up on the spot. Because I might have A, B, C planned, but y'all come out with fucking I for no reason.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well we're doing this now, and that's the way I got to plan for it. And me being as new as I am to this whole DMing stuff, I'm not as readily available of naming things on the spot like Stuart or yourself.
Wait, Joseph Jason. He was 33 with a self-doctorate that he got from Columbia State. Not a Will University, but hey, it's the one he got.
Like, for instance, yes. Like, I prefer to, like, sit down and think of characters, and if y'all go the APC path I have drawn out for y'all or thought of for y'all already, y'all will get a whole lot more content and backstory with those things. It's just I don't know how to transfer that to your ridiculous choices y'all do make. I'm not Johnny on the spot with transferring things and oh yeah, I can use this guy for here, I can use this here, and we've done this 2 episodes ago. I can pull that back over here for this as well. And as we've been going, I've been getting better at it.
Yeah,
but it's still something I'm very new to. And don't be wrong, I'm fucking nervous as shit when I'm DMing for y'all. So like I'll have something like names and shit ready for y'all, and then what's your name? What? You weren't supposed to ask that.
To be fair,
that
that's one of every DM's worst nightmare. Is when a player character asks an NPC what his name is and tell me your backstory. I'm interested. I'm like, I'm supposed to die. No. I don't like to get
kill me.
Who you are. Please kill me. Okay, please kill me.
And so playing with the group we have, we have a lot of newbies with D&D in general. Then we have the powerhouse that is Stuart. And Finikisu being his own
suicidal
dragon man.
His characters are suicidal. I don't know if you're reflecting on them. I don't know if it's a message for help that we're not picking up, that we'll never will pick up. But come on.
But I like to think that my DMing style is easygoing in the sense that y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. I'll think of something for y'all to do if y'all are stuck, for instance.
Yeah.
But if y'all are chugging along and stuff and making the route y'all want to make, I will abide by what y'all are doing.
Which is good, because it actually involves everyone getting together.
Yeah.
And actually working as a team. As for Finikisu's, a lot of people talk, but they don't really interact.
Yeah, it's more individual based.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like everyone has like they have like characters that again the you and Johnny, Zeos and Chino,
they're their own main characters.
Doro and Torian, where it's like everyone like y'all do shit as a group, but everyone has like
their little cliques.
Yeah, their little cliques, and it's more individual driven, I would say.
Like this past episode we did, I was trying out the whole y'all did all this. But then Riggs back here back 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He knows nothing of what just happened. He heard it all, but he knows nothing. His character knows nothing.
Which, to be fair, he did roleplay very excellent.
He did.
Yes.
I was hoping he wasn't going to metagame. That's why I was
Like he usually does.
yeah.
Oh.
I was really hoping he was going to say true, not metagame, which he did. And it worked, great.
Yes, he actually.
It built the tension up perfectly, like I wanted to. That was like one of the most engaging moments I had for that session.
And you're like, please don't fuck it up.
And then 45 minutes later, down the hill.
I'll give you props for it, man. Like, I was listening to it, and all of y'all together, like, that shit felt tense, bro. Like, I was listening to it, and I was like, oh shit! Like, dude, when you were fighting the fucking water elemental, like in my mind, I was like, I know it's kind of a meme amongst us, but I was like, damn, is he gonna die?
So I'm Stuart's characters, which is me. My characters always die, no matter what I do. The only ending I saw, I was so close with Phoenix's second campaign where I died in the very last episode. That's farthest I have ever gotten every one of my episodes in any campaign. Usually I die halfway.
Which is
in the beginning.
Which is crazy.
Or right after you make it.
Because the first time his character died, I'm still grateful. Even though I feel like you kind of low-key cursed yourself. So to give context behind the I'm Stuart's characters die meme. So
You're me, bro.
So, yeah, you are, bro.
Especially like,
but he's dead. You're fucking dead. So I love everything about the first campaign I ever ran. I think it was very well executed. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing that I never liked about the campaign is I didn't really like the antagonist. And it wasn't because, like, he was bad, in the sense of, like, oh, like, it's like a strong, big, bad, evil guy. More so in the sense of, like, there was really no reason for the party to dislike him. Like, not like a personal connection as to why they would hate, like a Sasuke Itachi or like a fucking, something to that degree.
He was just an asshole. That didn't bother
just an OP asshole.
Yeah,
that that could have been anybody.
He was just there.
Yeah.
Some random jerk.
So I was having a conversation with Stuart, because at the time he was like the person that I would ask for advice for because he was, he was the experienced DM. And I was like, what do you think would make, him, make the party actually give a shit about him? Because I do want this campaign to lead up, to a big confrontation with him. But I feel like it's going to fall flat. If there's no reason to. And he's like, well, you could make him kill a beloved character. But at that point, it was my first campaign, and I had killed, like, one of the most beloved NPCs, and I wasn't able to strike lightning, twice, with any other NPC. Like, right. I feel like I did it twice. I did it with Mont Blanc, and then I did it with Bernie-san. And then from there, every other NPC is like, oh, they're cool, but it kept on falling flat. And he was like, well, what if you kill a player character? And I was like, but who? Everyone's a bunch of assholes. And at the time, the only character that was beloved by everybody, like, not even close, was his character.
Wow.
And he was like, what if you kill off mine? And so I was just like, would you do that? And he was like, sure. Why the fuck not? And so we planned it, and it was an epic fight and everything. And I will say, even though it was scripted, right? The feeling in the room, like when like he was like doing his death scene and when his character like died, it was sad, bro. Like I wanted to cry. Like he role played that so well.
Nice.
And I remember everyone like got up and like hugged you, and even like I'm still here. That was like a lot of dicks, and even after the session, like it just felt so somber. But from that point on, now they did have a motivation to want to beat the big bad evil guy, But from that point on, every single one of your characters just seems to fucking die.
My second character died on the last episode. My third character
died off screen.
Off screen? No, he just got canceled.
Basically, but to be fair, the third season's one that I'm not. No,
it's not canon.
It is canon, but I'm not happy.
Then the fourth season, my fourth character.
Fourth season.
Yeah, the one we're currently on.
Not FF.
The No Mundo. Yeah,
that's the fourth season.
Yeah, Yeah.
His fourth character got fucking blamed and fucking framed.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Your fifth
I
character
just said
died.
fuck off.
Your fifth character died.
He was a goblin named
Alvin?
Albus Aleizn. And he's like,
He sounded like this! Sandpaper cigarettes!
Fucking,
He was a communist!
fucking,
they blew up my gas station, dude. I owned a gas station. I had a family.
They were up in flames.
I died in the second episode.
He did. He got fucking betrayed
I got murked
by one of his party members.
by his buddies.
So he rolled.
by Astro.
So they both rolled ones, and Astro was gonna do like his ultimate attack that does like a fuck ton of damage. And it was like
a dive bomb
he-
thing.
overkilled him, just fucking murdered
I
him,
think he had like 300 health.
just to find out that it was an optional boss fight.
Yeah.
It wasn't even, like they could have avoided that whole confrontation, but that's just the nature of the party. It's just it's an antagonistic war. They just gotta fight it.
Hey, you haven't died in mine.
Not yet.
Hey man.
So I'm actively trying not to kill y'all. Y'all make it so fucking hard. Y'all make it so hard.
Tell me about it.
It's like what in the last episode we had, you tried dying 2 times.
I didn't try. It just happened.
First time with water elemental was kicking your ass, and Steven didn't want to help you.
No, he didn't watch me. He's watching the house burn down. It's like,
It's on fire.
It's on fire. Is it coming down?
No.
Does it come down? Dude, it takes a while for a burning house to fall down.
Yeah,
You're looking at a couple hours. This guy has a couple seconds.
so this water elemental was putting out fires and stuff, and then this guy Stuart was like, "Fuck you."
To be fair, I wasn't paying attention.
He wasn't.
I was on my phone. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to Eldritch Splash his house. Boom, 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 boom. Make it fall down. And, like, a dragon. What? No, water elemental. Oh. What?
It wasn't like a little bitty water elemental. It was like the fucking large one from WoW.
Which
Oh, shit.
I thank God that I picked a random spell that actually helped me.
Yeah, he
Protection
did.
from evil and good. Which one of them is protection, disadvantage attack rolls from elementals.
Nice.
Which is a water elemental. I was looking, I'm like, fuck. I'm fucked. What do I have? Wait.
Yes!
Yes! Everything comes to plan, and then I almost died.
Bro, I feel like if you didn't have this, like you would have died.
He would have.
No, 100%.
Well,
You died.
like an hour later, he did almost fucking die with fucking axe to the chest.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And then
Oh, with the eye.
And then Rick's character, which just was Warhorn, some shit. They're all the same fucking
It's
person.
Joseph Warhorn.
Joseph Warhorn was
Joseph.
like sneaking around. Not even helping, just sneaking around.
Yeah, not fighting, not doing anything. He drank an invisibility potion. Was Metal Gear Solid Snake walking everywhere.
Like, why? And then it takes a full second for him to come back. Me with my chest open, bleeding out.
Oh, it killed me when he's like, oh, he'll be alright.
Oh no!
I'm beating the fuck out of this paladin, bro. But how does your fucking methodology go for like when you do sessions? I've always been curious because like especially like the FFD&D movie, the Decay of the Golden Hearts,
Yeah.
Chef's Kiss,
Oh,
fucking beautiful. But how do you go about it, man? Like
Yeah.
what's your process for like coming up with like sessions and stories and shit like that?
90% is improv.
Really?
Yes. I take 5 minutes. I write out a story. That story I sent you,
Yeah.
that was it.
Oh, wow.
You just build off of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I just.
Branch off of whatever
Mhm.
the story is.
So I had a thing. It's like, I don't want you guys to be overpowered. So, like, this man sucks up all the magic. So I spent most of the time rewriting your character abilities.
Yeah, think of okay, you're too strong. Not more.
Yeah. Bam. When a game was so mad.
Oh,
When a game was so mad.
I think we can talk about him and other problematic players. I think if we went like in the tangent about Renegade, about fucking Warhorn, definitely go on a tangent about other people.
But anyways, I spent 10 sentences for a story,
Yeah.
and that's it. And everything else was improv, and everything magically fell into place.
But out of curiosity, what is like y'all's history with like D&D? Because I'll be honest, I feel like now I have the confidence that like I could pick up like 5e. I have the monster manual. I have the fucking player's handbook, the dungeon master guide and shit. Oh, never touched them. I think I like read a little bit of the monster manual and shit. But honestly, like a lot of my D&D, and the reason it's like as watered down as it is, and the Oonga Boonga shit. One, I like the chaos and the chaotic nature of it. Two, it gives me a lot more leniency to just fuck around, throw whatever. But like, what is y'all's like personal like history with like D&D? Because I know you actually run 5e, and you for the most part run 5e also.
I run a loose 5. You guys calm down.
Me too. It's
Like,
not.
Well, no, I know. I'm not saying like it's by the book, but like,
Yeah, so
prior to like DMing, like have y'all played D&D before
Yeah.
in groups and shit?
so my first experience with D&D in general was just Pathfinder, which is a bitch. Pathfinder is hard as fuck, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but I know next to nothing about it.
5e is definitely a lot easier to play. It's more forgiving and depending on your DM. And the session I had was based off of a old video game, old RPG. I forgot what it was called.
Yeah.
But
Very memorable.
no, it actually really was. I just remember the name of it because it was like an old 90s RPG.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
okay.
8-bit. And he had the map drawn out from the fucking game.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Like the different areas that you ventured in as that RPG. Where the fuck it was called? But no, I had a little party. It was good times. I had a ranger. He fucking kicked ass. Still alive. He didn't die.
Dope.
And we all started off at level 5, and the challenge rating for the whole adventure was like a 10 or some shit.
Yeah.
So it was like difficult, but it was still fun to roleplay through. He was like the DM I aspired to be. Like
Yeah.
he had the screen. He had all the fucking notes for all the encounters he wanted to have. He made the party flow the way he wanted it to flow. So it was much more linear, but in that aspect, I don't like linearism in my tabletop games. I want to be able to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
And not worry about the repercussions as much. But his is real linear. Is real like this is your objective. This is what you're doing. This is how you fit. This is how you win.
Like a
quote
straight
unquote.
campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of this is how a world. This is your story. This is what we're doing. Deal with it.
Oh, okay.
So that was
A lot
my.
more linear then.
Like you can still explore the areas and stuff and do whatever you want to do inside that path, but ultimately you're still going back to that goal,
Yeah.
regardless.
Yeah. You can make pit stops, but eventually you're gonna have to get back on that road
Yeah.
and shit. Okay.
So that was fun. I played for like a year and a half of that, and Pathfinder I played like 3 months worth.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard. It scared me. And then, picked up my first pair of dice. Had paper character sheets. The app is so much easier to save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
No joke, yeah, it really is.
I wish the app was actually there when I started.
Oh yeah. The app makes the D&D and Beyond that makes things so much fucking easier. You don't gotta worry about doing math in your head. You don't gotta worry about keeping up with your modifiers.
Oh, I did. I kept score of everyone. I had copies of everyone's sheets.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember
Gave
that.
it out,
Yeah.
including dice.
That's why I'm saying like I can literally see everyone's rolls as a DM through the app. Like, okay, you rolled this, cool. I hear that everyone can see my rolls unless I want to be a dick and hide them like someone. And but no, I don't cheese my rolls. There's sometimes where I'll give the monster an extra 2 to maybe
Spice it up.
succeed something.
Yeah.
But other times everything's natural. Like wherever y'all get hit by, that's what the fucking dude's doing.
Yeah.
What was your D&D experience?
So the first time I actually played 5e it's your campaign, Blue Lyger. That first time I ever played 5e. First time I ever played as a character was Phoenix's campaign.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I never played D&D.
You're always DMing or what?
I started as a DM. Yeah.
Really? That's backwards.
DM.
Just straight balls deep.
That's fucking
I-
backwards.
Yeah. I got into D&D from watching Funhouse video from Rooster Teeth of them playing
Good times.
D&D. And I just went balls deep. I learned everything. I watched every video. I taught myself everything.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking fire though.
And
That is-
then
That's dedication.
yeah. And I'm like, I bought all the things I need, and then I went up to everyone at Walmart who would talk to me, like, hey, do you want to play D&D?
Did you wear your glasses taped?
I didn't wear glasses at the time.
No.
Damn it, you
I was blind, so I was like, do you want to play D&D with me?
went to get everyone scowling.
Yeah, like scowling, like, do you want to play D&D with me? Huh?
Nice.
Do you all fucking play D&D with me?
You want to Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes. It was basically went like that until I actually found a couple people and also a place to do it at.
That's the roughest part. Finding a stable place to play at.
You're
Like,
telling me,
'cause,
bro,
like-
the roughest days, I got 10, 12 people. Fucking
Because, like, if you don't have your own home or apartment to play at, you're at the mercy of libraries, game shops, and friends at that point.
don't fucking remind me about game shops, bro. I'm not gonna say the name of this fucking game shop.
Is it over 7,000?
No, the place no longer.
Is it the
exists.
dirty one
No,
with the
it
poop
was-
can?
It's the one by where Warrior lives at.
Was it insert coin?
It's
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's
It's that nasty
fucking,
ass shit.
It's Armacy is what it's called, and fucking so I don't remember. I think it was actually the beginning of this campaign, the Novo Mundo campaign, where I was like, you know, if it's gonna be such a large group of people, because like when y'all started before y'all, it was supposed to be 12.
Mhm.
Originally. There was a fuck ton of people, and I was like, we could do it at an apartment, or you know, we could do it at my mom's because she likes people. You know what I'm saying? And you know, she would probably sit there and like watch everyone play. You know, probably get into it to be honest. You know, but I was like, you know, it'd be cool. You know, just the ambiance of like a game shop. And I remember I was talking to the owner of it, and I remember I invited some of y'all, and there was actually some people there playing D&D, and I remember I was in awe because the DM was fucking great. And but I started talking to the owner. I was like, "Oh, so y'all let people play D&D in here?" I was like, and he's like, "Yeah." And so I'm explaining to the channel and stuff like that, right? And then I record the episodes and stuff. And he was like, "Oh, that's different." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It's a pretty large group, but I mean, like, would you mind or whatever? Like, you know, don't mind, like, you know, paying a fee or whatever, you know?" So
Yeah.
there's a lot of us, and he's like, "I don't know." He's like, you people seem like you're kind of wild and kind of rowdy." And I was like, "You people?" Like,
What?
Yeah, and he was just being an asshole about it. He's like, "I don't know, man." He's like, and in my mind, I'm like, bro, there's literally people here like playing D&D and shit. But yeah, he was just being like an asshole about it. He was just like, he's like, "Man," he's like, "I'm not gonna lie, like y'all seem like you're a little too chaotic. Y'all seem like you have a little too much fun." In my mind, I'm like, "Bitch, what's the fucking point? It's a fucking game, bro. What the fuck?"
This is a game shop. What
Yeah.
do you mean?
So,
It's literally
like,
a game shot.
to be fair, a lot of
Purify.
5e Pathfinder D&D groups, they're not as joyous as our groups are.
That's fair.
A lot of them are really serious in the RP, and because they're doing calculations in their mind, they're studying the battle map if they have one. They're trying to figure out what their next move's going to be,
Yeah.
or listen to the DM talk about whatever the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a lot more serious when they're playing.
Yeah, and now like when I listen to other people's campaigns stuff, like, you know, like shit like Critical Role and stuff like that, like I see that, right? You know, even though they have like their own studio and their own shit, you know, they're more composed,
Yeah.
I guess. But in my mind, I don't know, man. But, you know, maybe I just took it very personally, you know. But like I was just like, damn, bro. Like,
I don't know, the first time I watched your D&D, you thought I was a dick, of course, but
you still are. Oh man, the
you
first
tell the story, bro.
Oh, dude. So a dude that used to play D&D with us, he went by the chef. He told me that he had a buddy that was interested in playing D&D, and that's when I met Blue Lyger over here and Christian,
Mhm.
his buddy. And I remember my first reaction when I met him, I was like, "Oh, he's just yeah." I was like, it was when we were going to start our second season. We had just finished the first campaign. We were going to go on to the second part. Everyone was excited. I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do the second part, but I ended up doing it.
I was like, who's this dude?
And yeah, and he came up, and I remember he was totally normal, you know, for I don't know why I had to say like that, but he seemed chill for the most part, and we're just having a normal conversation, talking about like Leaf. I think we were talking like about Hunter and shit, and then he's like, "By the way, what do you run?" And I was like, "Excuse me?" And he was like, "Yeah, like is it Pathfinder 5e? And in my head, I'm like, oh, he plays D&D. He doesn't know that this is some oonga boonga ass homework. Because see, like for Gonzaga's, like my D&D is like a super watered down. I don't even really consider it like
It's just a tabletop
D&D.
RPG game.
Yeah, it's just homebrew.
It's like but it's like pretty much homebrew like from the ground up. Like there's not really a system. I just kind of like have bullshitted it, and now it just makes sense after like doing it for years.
So D20.
Yeah, so when he was like, what do you run? And then he starts telling me all these things. I'm like, he's gonna fucking hate this. In my mind, I'm like, and then like how we had the room set up, like we just had like I had a fold out table or whatever, and then him and his fucking and Christian are just sitting in a corner, and like to me, it's like JoJo. Like I felt like they were like looking at me like menacingly. Like the whole session, I was composed and I was hyped because everyone was genuinely excited to be back in this campaign because they got the bad ending in the first campaign. Oh, so they were excited to go.
Because of a bad roll.
Yeah,
you gave us a bad ending.
We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Let's do it now. No, now.
But so on one half, I'm hella excited because they were actually excited to be back to be playing D&D. It made me feel special. But on the other hand, I'm like, bro, I'm being fucking judged in this fucking corner. And it didn't help that like it wasn't until maybe like an hour in that like he actually started laughing and interacting and like making like comments like here and there. Like for the first hour, I was just like, man, this dude thinks I'm fucking retarded, and he fucking hates this fucking homebrew D&D campaign, and he's like, this isn't real D&D.
So, on my perspective of this shit, Chef had invited me to play and like asked if I was interested. I was like, sure. What? Like, I was on the phone. I was like, what does he run? Like 5th edition Pathfinder? Like, I don't know what does he do? And like, I don't know. Ask him. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so, like, me being the prepared little nerd I am, in my car, actually, I had a character sheet. I had a little bag of dice. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Who wants to play today? I can fucking play. Let's go. And I get there. I'm chilling. We're chilling with Christian. We're drinking our fucking Eskimo Hut.
Oh yeah, fucking
purple ninja.
Yeah,
big ass Rock 44.
That's what I needed that fucking night, bro.
Big ass alcoholic beverage, and just sitting in my patented lawn chair, living life, listening to all the parties, like interacting and stuff. Like this is pretty interesting. It's not something I've played before, but it seems pretty fun. It's like based off Final Fantasy. I like Final Fantasy.
Right.
And so I'm like intently listening, just like cool.
Just
like,
have a stone face while doing it. Like
He just has resting bitch face.
Yeah,
I really do. I can't help it. And
you can.
I
Smile.
No, switch effort. I got a constant effort to fucking smile now. Fuck that. But yeah, Juan kept. I noticed fucking Phoenix kept fucking just like looking at me, like looking at me and Christian, and I was like, "What's up?"
Oh no!
Like, what you want?
And so I had a great time. Christian and I, we were fucking. We had a little bit of buzz. They're like, "Yeah, this is fucking fun." Well, so I smoked some cigarettes, and this guy thought I was the fucking meanest motherfucker in the world. Ain't that right, Phoenix?
Yes.
Oh,
bro, I did. Like, for me, man, I was just like, oh, man, like, nah.
I was literally just fucking sitting there, like, smoking a cigarette, like, vibing, chilling, Phoenix.
I think the whole night. It literally, no exaggeration, probably like every 5 minutes, like, I would just glance. And at some point, I would just straight up, like, just turn my head, fucking look at him and Christian, like, I'm just waiting for him to be like, this is fucking stupid. Yeah. Like, fuck out of her.
So,
bullshit!
So, like, they took a break. I went outside to go smoke a cigarette. And, Rig, Phoenix, and Chef all went outside, and Christian. And we're all smoking and shit. We're just chilling, living life. And I think we're about to leave. And, I think Rig was like, so did you like it? I was like, yeah, it seemed pretty cool. And then Phoenix was like, He's not an asshole.
Yeah. I was just like,
Out loud, you said
thank
that?
God.
Big ass tie. He's not an asshole.
Yeah. Just like,
You're like,
I mean,
I can be.
to be fair, every person that I had met up to that point that was a friend of Chef's was either an asshole or a piece of shit.
Oh, God.
And so, unfortunately, I just felt like he fell under that category.
Yeah, it was just going to happen.
Yeah, like in my mind, I was just like, all right, I'm just
Guilty
I'm
by
just-
association.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting, and it never happened. Luckily, man.
And look at us now. 3 years later.
Yeah, no shit.
Shit, 3. Oh, fuck. What I did with my life.
It's bro, and with us, like, yeah, like Dungeons and Dumbasses, that's 2018. I mean, if we want to be technical, start off as your shit. I don't know who the fuck came up with the Dungeons and Dumbasses name. I genuinely don't remember. So it was you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm a plagiarist then.
No, yeah, you stole all my shit. Day one.
I did.
So
I built this. I built the foundation.
You
And you
did.
just fucking, you know what?
I'm stealing.
I got
this.
other contracts.
No,
better
this-
than you.
no, what it was? Free real estate.
I bought the land. I sold the land. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna raise his taxes.
You painted crops on it and shit.
What I don't remember, and maybe you can refresh my memory,
I can.
I'm Stuart.
why didn't we continue the campaign? And I guess like since we're talking about like the idea stealing thing, why were you if ever? If not, then I guess I'm gonna have to change the name of fucking everything. But why were you okay, I guess, with me like continuing Dungeons and Dumbasses, I guess?
Oh, because I wanted to play as a character. I never played as a character.
Just wanted to get into.
Yeah, I was always DM. I wanted to feel like, okay, I want to win. Telling a story is cool and all, and don't get me wrong, the main story we were doing, that was 1 of 7 areas you can go in.
Yeah.
I had to go, the dwarves was the first one. I wanted to visit the elves, the humans, the dragonborn, and then there's this tower you're supposed to go in and fight God or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, you know,
JRPG shit.
we stopped at like midway of the first area, so it's like, you know what, fuck it.
might as well stop them.
Because
Some of that I do remember.
some of the players didn't get along. I'll tell you the reason after, but one of the characters got a problem with one of the characters, and then
Just wasn't vibing.
yeah, and it was at their place that we're doing it at. So
that
we,
was a reason why.
so
okay.
we stopped, and I didn't have a place, so I didn't have a need to continue.
Could have called
because-
me, bro.
Oh, like I knew you back then.
Should just call old Lyger.
Oh, like, hey, bud, who the fuck are you?
Do I know you?
Like years from
You
now,
will.
we're gonna be part of the same
Like,
party for a couple of
I'm
years.
Stuart.
So when you introduce yourself, you say like, "Hi, I'm Stuart." Like, how does that go?
Just,
I'm
Stuart.
So, Jay, you've played one episode of mine. You've watched a couple of Phoenix's.
Right.
How do you feel about D&D?
Looks fun. Definitely, especially like, well, I mean, y'all said it's homebrewed. I feel like it's better that way versus like I have seen a couple D&D shows, and sometimes you do get wacky, but half the time they're pretty damn serious. And I really don't like that aspect. I think you should have fun with what you're doing, or like if you're playing a role play type game.
Don't take it too seriously. It's a game.
Yeah, just just let it be a fantasy. And do what you got to do.
Yeah. Did you have fun your first time playing?
Yes, it really was. It was a cool experience. I didn't know what I was doing half the time, but I was just
It's all right.
I'm going to do the thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Like, what are y'all's takeaways from playing it like Christian? What have y'all liked? What have y'all disliked so far? I know, Stuart, you said that you don't like the open-endedness of y'all's decisions.
I do and don't at the same time. It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah,
It's like living in the world. It's like, I don't know what to do. I have so many options. Where should I go first? Mommy, help me. Oh, she's not here? Oh, God.
dead.
She's fucking dead.
Lord. I laughed my ass off at the end of the session that we had because Lyger was like, y'all didn't even have to fight that orc. I was like, wow, yeah, we could have just went up to him and talked to him.
He could have.
We didn't know that.
I didn't ask.
Who?
Him! The orc got stabbed in the back.
To be fair, we just fought an orc before that too.
Wait, the motherfucker with the tree?
No, that was different.
I chopped him. I didn't want to kill him.
Yeah, you judo chop.
I did a judo chop, but it didn't do anything to him.
Okay, yeah.
That orc.
Yeah, the snow area. Yeah.
I rolled really terribly, so I just like kind of.
And he was like, what the fuck? And then, was it?
I was still invisible, so he
It
couldn't
was
see.
rigged. We threw the fucking sword at him. Or was it you?
It was weird. I was taking a pee break.
Yeah, Rick threw a fucking sword at him and then used rolled a 31 to intimidate the poor guy, and he ran away fearing for his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a completely unnecessary fight.
Yeah.
Like, I can do where the fuck I want to. I'm not letting it happen.
That actually made me think. I was like, oh my gosh, next time I'm just gonna chill and not try to be a murder hobo.
Let me see. When it comes to you,
Well, to be fair, you didn't try to murder him. You
Yeah,
tried to
that's
knock
true,
him out.
but
critiques and things that I enjoy. I will say things that I enjoy for me personally, even though it is biased. I like how much you've allowed me to play with a character and experiment with him. I don't really have like a lot of complaints like where it comes to you. Not anything like substantial. I do now that he mentioned it, I do see like sometimes you kind of do have like that deer in the headlights kind of thing when it's like a thing that you don't expect. But it's not. I think it's some charm to it because I remember when I was at that point in time like DMing when I was still like it's like, oh cool, that's a random NPC. Who is it? It's like, oh shit. Joe Schmo. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's random guard number 3. Or whatever.
Ranger 1.
What's it called? For me, I would just like to see, it's not so much of a critique, but more of an expectation. I feel like when it comes to like the smaller quests and stuff like that, you're really good at those. Like whether it was, like the cult shit. The cult shit was cool. That whole episode with the barn and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
But I would like to see what you would do with like a big epic journey, like a raid on a castle or, I'm sure like this is stuff like you have plans like for more ambitious, sessions in the future and shit.
I mean,
Something on a large scale, like what would a Lygricium, war episode look like? Like we have to like like a heist episode on like this this magical bank, for example, or okay, like somebody got kidnapped, we got to like break into this castle and escort this person out, and a crazy boss fight there, or shit, Warhorn, because it would be a Warhorn, somehow open a book to like the 9 rings of hell, and like now y'all have to escape, one of the 9 rings. I would like to see like what you would do with something where the stakes are like extremely high. You know what I'm saying? I think you did pretty good. No, fuck that. You did great in the first episode, like with the whole like with the demon attacking the fucking town and shit. That was pretty cool, but how would it be like if it's like, okay, now it's not just a demon, now it's like an army of like demons coming at all fronts and y'all gotta defend this one town. I would like to see like something on a larger scale.
You want a grand scale thing?
Yeah, like some Battle of the 5 Armies type shit.
World.
I feel like it would look like the way like you come up with it. I feel like it'd be crazy.
A world changer for sure.
Yeah, it'd be fucking sick.
Well, like kind of like what you just did, but like at bigger stakes.
Yeah,
Like instead of like cultists, is this one demon that like got out when the cultists were too late, so one of the demons actually flew out and is trying to open a gate of hell in this remote northern area in this big town, like up in the mountains, and we get reports like, hey, people have gone missing, people's been disappearing, we should probably check it out. But every time we go up there, monsters and other bandits been swarming down, so they don't know that an actual cultist is doing all of this to set it up.
To be fair, y'all haven't finish y'all's quest with the cultists. Y'all stopped the summoning,
Oh yeah, we finished it.
but y'all didn't get the guy who was in the house.
The guy fucked off. Okay.
So like,
oh, the bitch nigga that fucking bit his tongue.
no,
Steven?
that was a different guy.
No, the Steven guy.
That was a different guy.
Oh, Michael Steven or Steven Michael.
Steven. Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Michael. Yeah, y'all didn't get him. Y'all stopped the something else happening on that farm, but y'all didn't get to the guy I was hoping y'all were going to capture. So that's still going on.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. See, yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I have more. There's more to that quest line than y'all are seeing right now. You haven't played, but there's more to the quest line.
Nice. I like that.
And I'm tying it back to the original episodes that Rig and Carmen were playing when Rick sat in the chair.
Ah, right.
It's all tying back into the
sitting.
to their stuff.
Damn you, chair.
So out of curiosity, I do want to ask y'all the same thing, like in regards to like my campaigns. I'm genuinely curious. I don't think I've ever asked anyone like on detail, like that wasn't like a one-on-one conversation. But so like, fuck, I had a question. It just literally just fucking left my fucking brain, bro.
That's one of them.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I was literally like about to fucking say something. And it just
So, you want to see grand scale stuff.
yes.
You want more order? You want less freedom?
I just want answers.
No, you know what? I'm Stuart. I'm just gonna fucking
I want closure.
like next time I'm doing an episode with y'all, I'm gonna literally write down 100 names and roll a D100. That's your
do a
fucking
name generator.
I had one. You made fun of me for it.
You know what's just funny? Because I just remembered Joseph Warhorn got his name from his fucking name generator.
Yeah, I was doing that with fucking the talent and the farm name, and so we're like, ha, you're using that. I think you actually hear it in the fucking episode
Damn. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Okay, so this is something I'm genuinely curious about, and like I found out that this is how like Matt Mercer does with like Critical Role. So I guess I just wanted to like know like your perspective. So we actually played quite a couple of sessions, and I know I missed a lot of them too. Like before you start recording the, like Lygericium. One, why did you decide to start recording Lygericium? And two, so everything that happened prior, do you ever plan to revisit it, or is that like non-canon, or how does that work? At least like I guess like in like how you envision your story. For example.
So to me, it is very much canon. Much like how Matt Mercer does it. The unrecorded stuff, that was the party fleshing out the characters, getting a feel for how the characters are going to act, and seeing how the group will interact.
Oh, okay.
Setting the dynamic.
Yeah.
And then the first... I was playing a recording a long time ago, so I had the other mic, but it was shit.
Yeah.
So that got held off, of course, so I got this new HyperX.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a badass mic.
Yeah. What made you want to start recording, though? I'm just genuinely curious.
So I do stream and stuff, so I wanted a more active channel in general, and since I was doing this, I was like, you know what, this is content. I can make this into a series.
Yeah.
And my friends seem to like it. I'm enjoying doing the DMing and the world building, and so far it's fun. And I've invested a lot in notebooks, maps, which I haven't used very much. But I want to get more. I want to get more building and stuff to make the map feel more alive.
Yeah.
But everything that's happened before recording is canon. Is still around. Brownsworth's still a thing. Herb's still a thing.
Yeah.
Which you're actively trying to go back to, if you remember. Y'all stopped to do these quests.
Yeah.
Little did y'all know these quests. This one particular quest of cultists was a bigger thing than y'all thought.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah.
But like, are you ever gonna like? I don't know how to say it. Like, I guess like add it to sort. Like, for example, so like when I did like the first campaign, I said I had like a lot of like decision making and like rewriting like when it came to like the main antagonist or whatever. So I think like maybe like a couple episodes in, I let everyone do this thing called origin story episodes. Only 2 of the players managed to do them, but essentially it was like basically like a prequel, like a prologue to the events before like the campaign started. And for me, like I said, I feel like it just gives more context to the footage. That's why I do the secret episodes because it's no different than like filler episodes and fucking animes and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But like, it's like if you like a character enough, like you're gonna want to follow him. I don't know why you'd be. It's Renegade fan, but no, I'm kidding.
The fucking shade.
but like for me, it's like I really enjoy a lot of y'all's characters. You know what I'm saying? And I just the more context and like the more personality and the more experiences I can have from y'all's characters and to why they are the way they are and shit. Like I just like that content, I guess.
Well, I for sure wouldn't mind doing secret episodes for y'all. Again, we're doing one for you tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
Stuart, if you want to do more background for posts, by all means, just give me a day, and whether it be in the week, 2 hours, short 2-hour session, we can flesh out a lot of stuff in that time.
Oh, I can tell you right now the backstory.
No, this is different content.
Why not?
This is different content, Bose.
It doesn't need a secret episode.
I'm sure.
If you just let me roleplay, you will know.
I do let you roleplay. What do you mean? You greedy bard?
Like, what I noticed from outside Xbox, they did not a campaign, but an episode of characters' backstories, which I really do and like, and which I was implementing in my own campaign, which was Gabe Bowles Black Hole. That was his background campaign, which is a small one. It's like 1 or 2 episodes, which I wanted to do. I figured maybe something like that we can do for yours. It's like 1 little episode, one little thing, maybe passing in town and whatnot.
So, like, the issue, I think, with doing the whole group thing for backstories is there's always going to be one person who doesn't get to shine.
Right.
Which is why I would prefer doing... it doesn't have to be like one person at a time. It could be a couple of y'all at a time when you do a secret episode or whatnot.
Do a character arc.
Yeah, so I'll give you y'all's backstory, and then obviously how y'all met, et cetera, et cetera. But as far as doing the full-on group for just some backstory, I think it doesn't allow everyone to have their moment or do what they can do. So like with John Swan over here.
John Swan?
The Swan of the Johns.
The Ranger who came out of nowhere from Light Grove. There's literally full on potential for whatever he wants to do with his backstory because he's a brand new character. Same thing with Larry Hoover, Lady Reed. They're all brand new characters. They were in the prequel, if you will.
Yeah.
So their entire story, their entire interactions, everything is off script. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, for sure.
But with Ketsuryu, Post-Soviet, Millennium Markov, those characters were there at the beginning. Even Joseph Warhorn,
everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite shiny boy.
Shiny daddy, shiny.
The whole party integrated and formed not a long time ago. No, episodes ago, sessions ago.
Yeah. And
they evolved a little since then. So I kind of wish I was able to show the progression.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it leaves it more up to the listener of imagine what their backstory is.
Okay.
So until the fact that I do a secret episode or do a backstory episode for y'all,
you said do.
I did. It's up to the viewer to interpret. Ketsuryu, he was a wandering asshole who fought everything he wanted to fight because it was fun. Millennium Markov loves drinking.
Damn, spoilers, dog. No.
That's it. I don't know what y'all's character backstory is. I know simple things like she likes drinking. She's a dwarf.
What else do you need?
Warhorn, he's a shiny
bitch.
shiny bitch. He thinks he's an egotistical asshole. Thinks he's a god.
Basically.
Post, he's a
First time.
Post is a beer, alcohol loving, drug induced bard who likes singing and getting money.
Fucking druggy. Yeah. What? Yes.
He's on the
Bro, I
shrooms.
just thought you had that natural crackhead energy.
He's on the shrooms.
It's true.
He's on that green.
Oh, like green. I got it from
Oh, you're
home.
getting greened out, huh?
Yeah, baby. Green now to brown now.
Hey, yo.
But, no, so like right now, the party's on the way back to Brownsworth to see how their investment's going with their natural light.
Oh, Twisted Light. Twisted
Oh, did I
Light.
change the name?
Yeah, it was Tristan Light, remember? Because
Yeah,
your
right, that's what
character.
everyone named the wagon. Then they changed it. They wanted to be Blackwood and then Darkwood, and they're like Houlihan.
Because Lygrove's. The kid Lygrove,
Mm-hmm.
he came up with the name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Twisted Light. That was amazing. That was a good RP.
That's what we do, bro.
Finally, an answer.
Damn.
You asked them the right question. What do you mean?
Man, you know, it's so crazy because the other day, like, I was like, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was playing the Kitsuryu family tree.
Were you really?
Yeah, I was. Like, in my head, like, I know who I want to play, like, if Kitsuryu were to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I have to do a callback to yours, bro. Like, you're gonna have to give me, like a Neko Tabaxi, like, waifu. Like, my son gotta be, like, part Tabaxi, part Dragonborn or some shit, bro.
Oh, now Kitsuryu's married.
Yeah, no, a man like Kitsuryu can't be. Well, never mind. I'm changing. I'm changing my way. So I guess I'm gonna have to now.
You're a woman, man.
Hell yeah! I gotta ask y'all though. What are y'all's impressions of Dungeons and Dumbasses, like as a whole? Like, let's start with just Final Fantasy Edition.
So season 2, I absolutely loved. It was fun. It was chaotic. It was definitely different, and the story when I was there for it made a lot of sense. And the characters was all OP. Everyone was fucking OP. Everyone had the ability to kill someone in the party, regardless of who it was. But it was very enjoyable, and you're in it. Like, you're like in it to win it. And then there was Stuart.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
I'm just.
Oh shit! You killed him. I forgot. You fucking killed Atari.
No, he was trying to kill me.
He was trying to erase you, bro.
No, you won't.
It was his orders.
You could have said no.
No, I was trying to engage the story.
You were a good guy, but you were blind.
I was neutral.
You were a fibber.
I was neutral.
You were.
He was channeling his inner warlord.
One of his powers as Atari was to erase someone from existence.
Hey,
So
what-
if you hear Messiah,
who?
Messiah, yeah, exactly. His character got erased completely.
Hey, y'all gotta tell the story of that before you go further.
Oh man.
That's it. That's the story.
No,
You
no, no.
erased him.
No, y'all gotta tell the story.
You gotta tell it because you are both the victim and the perpetrator.
So Atari,
I will go.
Can you want to? Can I?
hold on, I gotta get it for you. 'Cause it's not there.
Okay.
Continue the story.
Okay. So, no, well, in the meantime, I'm gonna ask you. You were there all 3 seasons.
On and off.
On and off. But I know you said that was like your first experience, like playing as a character.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Dungeons and Dumbasses Final Fantasy Edition?
I like it a lot. I was not paying attention to the story at all. I have a habit of not paying attention to anything and just going with the vibe of everyone, which most of the time turns out well. And very little of the time kills me. Literally. But I do notice one thing.
What's
All your characters you play always talk shit.
And
No
suicide.
matter what.
What do you mean?
Always your character. Oh, thank you. Always talk shit. Like this last one, I was on the boat, I was being nice and cordial, and you were just talking mad shit to me. I'm like,
Oh,
why?
the chick.
I was like, that's no reason.
No,
And
no,
even
see,
before
okay.
that, all your characters talk shit to me, no matter what.
Okay. No,
It's just me.
So no. Okay.
It's better than Astro's campaigning because he would just skip me.
We gonna have to talk about all the other like the DMs and people that have tried too. So okay. So when it came, even though I am kind of like bullshitting you partially on this, but like in hindsight, I feel like this is why. I think the big reason why I did the Kaizoku, treating your character the way she did in this past episode is because how differently she treated your first character.
Yeah, because
I wanted to see like
shit to each other and love each other.
Yeah, and so for me, it's like I wanted to see how different your character would react to the same character, but you're metagaming wise, it's the same character.
I figured it out.
But character, bro, I still gotta say, bro,
I just spelled that for you,
bro,
Because I'm like, but why? Why is she alive? She's not supposed to be alive.
bro. I know you had like a
pause.
whole existential crisis and shit. So for context, earlier, you know how I said earlier that they had that fight on the pirate ship or whatever. We had to fight that crew or whatever. Well, he got an NPC knocked up, and so within my campaign, when a character or NPC dies, well now it's you have to roll a d4, and depending on what you get, that determines like your destiny. So there's this thing called permadeath, which means your character is just gone, erased from existence, can't be brought back, resurrected, whatever.
Right.
But then there's 3 other places they could go: the dreamscape, which is heaven essentially; the sea of unconsciousness, which is like purgatory or limbo; and a nightmare realm, which is like hell. So the NPC that he impregnated died, but she ended up going to the sea of unconsciousness, and eventually she ended up coming back to life or whatever.
Oh, right.
But by that point, he had already stopped playing the character that I guess. Would you say they were in love?
Yeah.
Okay, that the first character that was in love with her, that got her pregnant and shit. Now he's playing a totally new character. So when she's introduced back to the story, it's not the character she fell in love with. It's a whole different character. And so in my mind, I was like, okay, so like how she was like super lovey-dovey, with him or whatever. Like I'm gonna make this character the opposite. She would have no reason to like this fucking dude.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Talking shit to me the whole time.
She was.
What are you saying? Can't understand you.
With that accent, I'm like, of course it's an accent.
You love the accent of character, baby.
So back to erasing things.
Oh,
racist?
Yeah, erasing
Erasing.
story. Oh,
Racist,
man. He's the worst. First of all, you gotta tell him what the fuck you were, bro.
So Atari.
A furry.
Oh, sorry, small
Atari was a giant fucking catman. What's the fucking name for him again? There is a giant Ronzo. A giant black furred Ronzo with a big ass horn.
Alright.
And he was a Pokemon tamer. He was essentially a fucking Pokemon tamer. He had a bunch of pets that he summoned.
Alright.
And one of them was the fucking King Cactar. But the Cactar can like go like chibi form and chill on his shoulder and shit.
Prickly.
Yeah. Word of the day.
The fucking goat.
So fast forward a few sessions, Messiah was fucking with my character, and I had this new ability with Phoenix here. I called it Erase, and the whole premise of Erase is it's not an attack. I just erase you from existence. I was a time mage.
Yeah, it's like Hawkeye, basically.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I was a time mage, and so I would literally erase you from history, from knowledge, from everything. Like you weren't ever born, you were never a thing.
Yeah, like if people met you, like your head would be filled with like different memories and shit. It was pretty busted.
That is pretty.
But everybody fucking OP in the fucking
Like
campaign.
if you're like number 2 in the dojo, like Messiah was, someone else took your place. You're not number 2 no more.
Yeah,
Like
it pretty much rewrites.
It
Literal reality.
he rewrote history. And I told him, hey, don't fuck with my cactuar. And he kept trying to poke it with a sword or something. He was trying to fuck with it. I was like, dude, I'm telling you, don't fuck with my cactuar. Don't fuck with my pets. He's like, yeah, what are you going to do? And he does it again. I look at one and go, I'm going to erase him.
Nat 20.
Whoa. And so what's so scary about this ability, though, everyone can watch you do it. And there's nothing grand about it. It's not like a big old flashy thing. It's literally a faint trace of blue light, like, goes from my finger into the target. And they just fucking erase.
I don't feel good.
Yeah.
No, it's not even that. It's not even dust. They just fade.
Yeah.
Like
draw out the leap.
like Marty Fly status. Fucking Marty McFly status. They just fucking start fading away.
Oh gosh.
So then he tried to erase me for some reason.
Because
you were a good guy. He was a bad guy. He was a Kotsky, bro. He was a Kotsky.
Because the DM told me to.
Bullshit. You could have said no.
No, at that point,
I don't accept this.
At that point, I already joined it. It is.
So for this dynamic, for even more context, so in the second season, I feel like I did like the most ambitious thing I did. So I convinced half of the party to be antagonists, to be evil.
Shit, nice.
And the other half was good. They weren't necessarily. I mean, I guess it was.
They weren't good.
Yeah. Well, they weren't good, but I mean, they were the quote unquote heroes, protagonists of the story.
I was definitely good. Okay,
No, yeah, you
DJ
were.
was definitely
But
good.
if we're talking, if it's a group effort, dog, y'all were horrible. Y'all were fucking cock-a-doodle.
Murder.
Like,
Who I had Warhorn. It was is any of that
bro,
good?
when the second best person is Warhorn, that's not good.
Who else did I had? You took everyone else.
you had Warhorn. No, even though it was because he died, you eventually got what's his face, the Renegamer.
But no, it
He
wasn't.
didn't count.
It really was just Warhorn and him because Astro switched sides. So Astro was in a
Astro
marble.
was trapped.
He was in a marble.
No, he was trapped for the whole thing.
The whole season, he was in a fucking Pokeball.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Martine was.
Mekamoto, he became General Grievous, basically,
And killed me.
He did kill you. Oh, my heart. No, I don't care.
So,
Not playing.
so like the reaction that when Atari first used Erase was fucking great. Like the room got fucking silent. Everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And no one could do nothing about it because no one knew what happened. In game, like so everyone was just freaking the fuck out. Like, what'd you do? Like, and Messiah was fucking pissed.
Bro, yeah, he like went outside, he like threw a rock at a building or he punched a door. He did something.
He was punching the fence, shooting rocks at the fence.
Yeah, he was fucking
Which I'm like,
pissed.
why?
Like, how many times has I'm Stuart died?
Yeah.
At that point.
Just once.
Yeah, once.
But, no, so, like, he was pissed the fuck off. Everyone was freaking out because Atari wasn't a...
I remember why, but continue.
Atari wasn't a good...
I remember why he attacked you now.
Because you told me to.
Yeah. Yeah, but there was another reason.
But Atari wasn't a good character or a bad character. He was, like, the most true neutral person you could be. He did things that he thought was right. And then he did it for the better of his pets or himself. Didn't matter. And his whole goal was to get more pets. And yeah, Kotsky was like, "Hey yo, we got dragons and shit, bro." I was like,
well,
cool.
That's what's up.
I fucks with it.
and then on this hand, we had fucking Warhorn murdering children. I was like, that's not cool. Go ahead.
No. I want to say, I know I told you to do it, but I'm almost 90% sure Warhorn had some reason to do as to why you fucking butted into. I think I sent him to kill Warhorn, but for whatever reason, you intervened.
Yeah.
I'm almost 90% sure that was it.
I think he was trying, like, he was sent there to kill Warhorn, but I was there. So
yeah, you're like,
you know
his
what?
guard.
I'm gonna waste you and then kill Warhorn.
Yeah,
and
that's what it
then
was.
you tried doing it, and bam!
I think I rolled like The dice were not my favorite that night.
No.
Yeah, that night, no.
Dude, he tried to waste me 3 different times.
There were like 4.
yeah, I keep escaping. It was like this
Like
much.
it was like back to back. There was like fucking. He rolled a 7, I rolled an 8, and he rolled a 10, I rolled a 7, I rolled an 8, he rolled a fucking 12, and it was like back and forth like that for
God, a while.
ever, and then I died, but I didn't.
I tried to kill you. You died almost twice because the first time I OP'd you. No, I zeroed you out. You had the skill where your pets actually took all the blunt damage.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's
You
where
did
it-
lose the Cactuar and the Chocobo.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I had to do it all over again.
yeah, third time.
Not getting a waste.
Oh,
No, you
man.
technically you had to kill me 4 times
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
because I had a passive ability too.
Yeah, because it's like it was like if instead of him dying, one of his pets would take his place. And he ended up killing like 3 of his pets, and then finally got to him. That was actually a pretty intense fight. now that I remember.
But it was all bullshit. Like, but none of the dice were working for me.
Yeah, for him, like that night, like the one encounter he needed to win, nothing. But that's just the nature of D&D.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, woo!
Yeah, Renegade.
Good job, B.
So you want to talk about it?
What?
Let's talk about it.
What?
It was a reference. It's Renegade. So
I don't get it. I don't watch any of his stuff.
so I have to ask you, as a person that's like new to D&D, if you knew somebody was like cheating at the game of D&D, like I guess how would that make you feel? I guess.
I definitely wouldn't like it. I think I would probably.
Not a vibe.
I'd probably try to meta him out. Yeah.
See, for me, like a big a big mechanic of D&D is chance, obviously.
Right.
You know, so like for me, it's like it's different. So we had a player named It's Renegade. And for one, he caused a lot of issues for like a lot of players, like like a lot of like personal shit, like so like in the first season, like when it ended and shit, they got the bad ending. Now, granted, it was my fault. I did bad math, right?
Okay.
But the way that he took that shit to heart was like I'm talking about like when they lost, like he like smacked the fuck out of the table. Got up.
Oh shit!
We took pictures together. We did like a vlog and shit because it was like my first campaign. It was the first campaign. A lot of these guys, it was their first time playing D&D like ever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they were just excited to have been like a part of it. And even in the picture, like if you see, he's like the one dude like off in the corner, like just scowling, like he was like fuming. You know. But anyways, so to the cheating thing. So Mr. Lyger over here, for example, has a skill called Dragon's Luck for his character, and what it is, it's basically like what a modifier is for the D&D that y'all play. Since in my campaign, there is no such thing really as like modifiers and stuff like that. I let them have skill that that up like certain things that they want to. For example, then there's one that's technically kind of like pseudo band. It's called Zerakinesis, and it's
who's that from?
It's a band D&D skill, and what it does is now I don't know how it works in 5e D&D, or actually I don't even think it's a 5e thing. I think it's like a Zerakinesis.
That's not a thing at all.
No, he made it up.
Okay.
Zerakinesis is he got that from Fairy Tale, didn't he?
Probably.
Might have been.
I think it's Fairy Tale reference.
Yeah. But basically, what the skill was is like any roll that he wanted to, he could basically change it to either a critical fail or a critical roll. It could change it to a 1 or a 20. Now, granted, he had limited uses of how much he could do it.
Okay.
But it was a thing that he had or whatever. But, so we had another player that he stopped playing with us for a while because, he was just working on himself, life, and, and he just felt like he didn't have the time for it. But he still came and he watched and decided to play with us. Okay. Just to watch. He would just, he'd just come here, sit there, chill. He had played with us. He just liked being part of the session and shit. And for whatever reason, this player, it's Renegamer, felt the need to start cheating at D&D. What he would do is he had this specific D&D dice app where he could manipulate his dice rolls.
No way.
Yeah. And
That's not cool.
so now for me personally, I was still fairly new to this, so I didn't even know it was a thing. And I guess he also underestimated how close me and this other player were. But me and this dude used to hang out on a daily basis. And he was really close, and he was like, "Hey, man," he was like, "I just want to let you know." He's like, "You're a player. If he's doing some shady shit." He showed me what happened was, how he does it, and shit like that. But when you're a DM, it is hard because you have to be impartial. And me personally, I didn't see it. Now, the person that told me this, I don't know them to be a liar,
Right.
but I still have to take what he said with a grain of salt because I myself hadn't seen it. So I started to test it. And what I would do is, like, from that point on, anytime he would want to, do something, I would purposely make him roll high numbers. I'm talking about, at first it started with, like, 15 and up, which, it's still, like, 1/4 chance you might get it. But he would get it every single time. And then I started upping it to, like, 17 and up, and 18 and up. And he kept on hitting it every single time.
Every time.
Yeah. Like, we actually had a fucking movie session, D&D session, that we actually just had the funniest thing, like, ever happen. So we had a dude who has hit the most ones ever in a session I've ever seen. I think he hit, like, 7 or 8 ones.
Holy.
Which is even more impressive, in a funny, fucked up way, because the first time he got the 1 was with his own dice. So he felt like his shit was cursed. So he tried using somebody else's dice. In total, he ended up using like everybody who was there's phone and his own dice, and he kept on hitting one.
And a natural dice.
Yeah, and physical dice too. Luck was just not on his side the other day. But like I told you, after this person told me about him cheating, I would observe his rolls more. And and obviously I record the sessions and I upload them. And when I went back to listen to it, he had rolled just as many 20s as the other dude had rolled 1. Now, when you roll a 20 in D&D, it's a big deal.
Yeah,
right.
It's a critical.
Yes.
Yeah. But for him, it was just like 20.
Every time.
20.
That brings me back to the fucking tournament arc we had.
And that sours a lot of the shit, because there's so many encounters. I like doing tournament arc. I'm like a big weeb and shit. And
you really like tournaments.
They're fun. I like the way you do them, honestly.
Okay, I appreciate it. But there was a couple that he won. And going back to listening to him and seeing how many times he felt like, I get it that some people do have very, very good luck. That is a thing in real life.
Happens, yeah.
But we've been playing D&D at least like Dungeons and Dumbasses for 3 years. And in those 3 years, in about 60, 70 plus sessions, I could count you with one hand the amount of times he failed rolls. That doesn't mean roll a 1. That means
he didn't make
a roll that I specifically told him to beat.
Right.
That is insane.
That is pretty insane.
Nobody has that kind of
In 3 years? No.
That's
nobody.
Nobody has that kind of
So,
luck.
like, one of our confrontations, our only confrontation I think we had, was when he rolled and he tried getting out of the roll really fast. He's like, "Oh, I don't know what to roll. I'm gonna roll it again." It's like, no, just go to your history, man. He's like, I only got half history. Oh, just right here. Look, you roll a 4.
Oh man, bro. Oh, but I will say the person who is goated as far as DMing to catch him like pretty much in the act of the bullshit was this fucking dude. And you know what's so crazy? So he hasn't DM'd in a while for like Dungeons and Dumbasses, right? And so I asked him if he could do like a movie episode, which is like a special episode to celebrate like occasions and shit, right?
Okay.
And I had totally forgot, even though it's kind of sad. It was kind of common knowledge within our group that he was cheating, but I forgot to tell him, and he figured out the most ingenious way to like counter it. Please say how you did it, bro, because that shit was like, I remember when you did it. That shit was so fucking clean.
So I made everyone roll physical dice, no matter what. When I use the phones, you can do your calculator, but no matter what, I want to see what you roll. But you're not going to see what I roll.
Classic DMs.
Yeah.
that's fair.
50 scenes fair. And he sucked the whole entire time.
Yeah, he had nothing.
Not to mention, I debuff him so much. He could barely do anything. He was supposed to be a support character, and he would not do that at all.
They're trying to attack and be like the front line and stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
be like the MC. I'm like, no, dude, you're like the backhoe.
You're Oscar today.
But
Yeah.
the moment that was goated to be top tier is so he has actually was it the Zerkinesis skill the one he tried to do?
No, it was a ability. It was like some stupid ass weed
No,
edgy name.
it was the mind takeover thing.
Yeah, so
Okay,
basically you take over a person's mind. If if I rolled a save,
Yeah, he had to roll for it. He let him roll it
I
off.
have to roll for it. They didn't, and every time I rolled for it, he kept failing because he's trying to persuade a monster.
Oh.
You think a monster would understand what you're saying?
No.
Like some
It's just a monster.
incorporeal being? Yeah, it was going off nature. And the last roll I did, I said, yeah, you didn't get it. And he laughed it off,
Phoenix.
saying,
Phoenix.
Yes. And
and the last roll I did, which was like the third time in the roll, he tried to control this monster's mind. He laughed while saying, let me see your dice. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
oh yeah, that.
I can't see your rolls.
Yeah, I didn't see your rolls.
Yeah, so I just looked at him like, really, nigga?
Oh, bro, and so me, Blue Lyger, and Carmen like listen to it, and I look at them, and we just kind of like smirk, choke on each other, and eventually I just burst out laughing. I couldn't hold it in. I just burst out fucking laughing. I was like, "Damn, bro, you got some gall, bro. You
Yeah.
got some fucking on that."
So I had to finally tell him, it's a fucking monster. You can keep rolling to try and control his mind, but there's no mind to control. And everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And he was like, oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
he wasn't a happy camper.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that.
Yeah.
Now, he was doing great attacks, too, with his little tentacle weave shit, but edgy shit, but it wasn't OP killing.
Not like Blue Lyger.
Yeah, because yours use a lot of MP, but also you were smart enough to get a lot of mana potions,
Oh yeah.
a lot of elixirs. That's the difference between
They don't
thinking-
cheat.
No, and then he asked for some.
Huh?
You remember he asked me for his fucking for the MP potions?
Yeah,
I was like, no, I kind of need them.
yeah.
It's
Like, maybe you should have fucking took them when they got offered.
Yeah,
And it's just pretty wild, because like even like when I tried to be respectful and try to confront him about it, he was just like super in denial about it. Like, and it's funny because like even like when I was telling him, I was like, well, can you explain to me like, well, how come like even though you've been like playing for like 3 years, you've only failed like this X amount of times or whatever? And he's just like, no, I can't. I was like, but do you see why I feel like you would be cheating? And he's like, yeah, I do. It was one of the most infuriating conversations I've ever had. And I was like, bro, I was like, it's like it's like a game, right? And that's the one thing he kept on telling me. I was like, bro, like it's D&D, like the whole mechanic's supposed to be chance, and and he's like why would anybody cheat in D&D? And I'm like, yes, why would somebody cheat in D&D? That's exactly what I'm fucking asking you. It was.
But
Oh,
but to like admit to someone, hey, look, I can change my dice rules, and then
deny it.
yeah,
Yeah, it is, man.
That's I don't know.
so like everything he's ever like done to beat my characters is, in my mind, is a question because like did he actually roll and beat my roll, or did he fudge his roll and add 10 to it?
Yeah, and it's not even him. It's
Yeah.
like so many other instances, and for me, I can kind of give a time frame of when it started happening, but since there's no like definitive, it's like
Just gotta just wonder about it.
yeah, and you just something kind of got to just take with a grain of salt. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's
For sure, I think it started in season 3.
I see. I would say it was at the end of season 1, season 2 onwards.
Do they?
Yeah. I really think like people like underestimated, like especially like in a party, like how much he was upset over the ending of season 1. Like he was distraught. Like, I still remember like how mad. Like even if you look at the pictures, I don't know if you've seen them, like the season 1 pictures or whatever. The way you remember, we were taking them. Everyone, even though it was a bad ending, and I mean, it was kind of like
had fun.
We still, it was memorable. Everybody's like having fun, laughing about it. I got fucking tackled in the fucking vlog. Yeah, you know, like it was like fuck you, you know. But it was fun. It was memorable. It was more about the journey. It was about the friends we made along the way.
Get that shonen shit out of here.
It's the heart of the cards.
But the only person in all those pictures in the vlog, I'm talking about like we're all together, like Samurai, and like if he were here, he'd be like where that shelf is at. Like he's clearly dissing stuff from everybody. He had like the biggest scowl on his face.
To be fair, he was quitting. Like he did quit for like half of season 2.
No, he didn't quit.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't allow him to play until halfway through the season. That was his punishment.
I thought he didn't talk to none of y'all.
I thought you left or something.
Yeah, I thought he just stopped talking to the group because of the ending.
So he did stop talking to everybody, but when I announced season 2, he wanted to play. My punishment for him was, no, you're going to have to sit out some episodes, you're going to have to talk to everybody, and apologize. Which I think was fair. Now, granted, I know he didn't apologize to everybody, but when I asked the group overall, like, do y'all care if he plays? Most people's response were like, whatever.
Yeah,
you know, like, it is what it is, just as long as he's not a bitch again.
I think it was because I'm playing with y'all, not with him, so I don't care.
Yeah.
If he's there, that's fine.
I was nude, so I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You were nude?
Nude,
yeah.
No nude.
Yeah, nude.
No nude.
That's what I'm saying, nude.
No, you're adding a D to it.
No, we're saying the same. What? Nude did?
From blue to
Nude
bear, like
N-E-W.
That's how you spell nude? That's weird.
It's not spelled new.
Yeah, new is one word, but you're saying nude.
No, you're saying nude.
Dude, we're saying the same thing right now.
No, you're Stuart.
No, Yobu Lyger.
So if he was nude, would he be boob Liger?
Nude
I don't
Lyger.
What?
Nude Lyger.
So let's talk about the ending of the first season.
The misbegotten role.
Yeah, you fucked up your math and we got the bad ending.
No. Look, I have to ask because I know you've heard us talk about the bad ending so much, but do you know how that even came about?
Honestly, no, because I just know you were bad at math.
Okay, so it wasn't that I was bad at math. If anything, I'm bad at that point in time. I'm still a new DM. I'm bad at keeping things organized and in place. So when the final battle happens, I guess I can talk about it because like the episode is like gone, lost, and
the lost episode.
Yeah. So basically,
that's what he says.
Yeah. It's the one, bro. Trust me, I love that episode. That's like the one episode that's the one like I did not want to lose. It makes me sad that it's lost. That one, I hate that the 2 episodes that are like missing is that one and like y'all's whole Isekai Island shit. Like when you fucking killed the.
That's missing.
Yes, it's fucking missing. It makes me fucking sad, bro. I feel like it might be like on like one of the flash drives, like because I have a tendency of like putting shit in places, but I haven't been able to find like on the actual laptop. But like, so basically, like the ending, it was fucking epic. I love the ending. Essentially, they fought me. Bane is supposed to be like my sidekick, and he's still gonna be the guy that betrays the party in typical Final Fantasy fashion. That version of Fenixu, the big bad evil guy, has 3 forms. You know, in typical fucking Final Fantasy boss fashion. So he tricks the party by taking my 2 forms out first. And then when they finally end, I think he used like polymorph for like the first 2. I think the first time, what did he turn me into? Like a chicken, I think? Or was it a turkey? I don't remember.
And then you're like, surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, and then I think he turned me into like a cow, and I got turned into beef. It was fucking wild. And then when I finally get to the 3rd phase, they're getting ready for combat, and that's when he turns on him. he starts by killing Greco. He sends him straight to hell. Daniel is already dead at this point.
I didn't care. I was just there for moral support.
Yeah. Jason had already died. In the episode prior.
Yeah, was he like bragging about he tanked something? Like, what he?
Yeah, he almost actually beat like the actual final boss from FF12. Yeah, I think he got him down to like 200 HP, which like doesn't sound like, which sounds like a lot, but he had like 20,000 HP. Yeah, so that I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was like a long, drawn out, boring ass fight. That shit was like over an hour long. It was just like soloing that dude. But so what I was doing at the time, but I'm so hyped. I'm in the moment. This is like the big finale. This is what like everything's leading up to, right? So I had you've seen me do it. I have the journal where I have like the current HP, and I mark it off. But what I had totally forgot of is that I also had a note in my phone, and I was also keeping notes there, but they weren't the same because I stopped doing it at some point on my phone, and I was I just started doing the one on the fucking journal. So the HP for everybody is way lower, but I haven't done it because on the journal it's a whole different set of numbers.
Oh shit.
And I got so into it that I started going by that, and one of at the end, it's just 2 players left. It's Renagamer with his character Imperium, who possessed Sora from Kingdom Hearts,
who I killed,
and then fuck yeah, and then another dude, Warrior on Mars. And he was Miyamoto Musashi. He was like he wanted to be, he was a samurai,
right?
And he has like the super ultimate move, and he pulls a 20, he pulls it off, he does like the mass damage he can do to it. And it should have killed the character if I would have gone off the numbers that were on the phone, not on the journal. But since I had already put up my phone, and now I'm just doing the journal, because at that point we were still using, it was a mix. Some people use physical dice, some people use, like digital dice. I didn't use digital dice, So I marked the HP off, and it should have killed my character. He should have killed the final boss. But like I said, the set of numbers on the journal was different. So he still had HP left.
Oh, shit.
And their shit was already low. So the next move just ended up killing him.
Shit. Alright.
Well, it ended up killing Imperium. Well, it ended up killing Imperium's like body, and his spear basically got sent to hell. And then Miyamoto Musashi, because I really liked his character, instead of killing him, he basically just got deep fried. Basically, he got deep fried, and the next season, like he had to come back as like a cyborg and shit.
Yeah, he was literally General Grievous.
Yeah, and
nice.
With Pokeballs.
And so where that but we all accepted it. It was fine. It was whatever, right? It isn't until a couple of days later when I'm editing the videos, because at that time it's not like how I do them now. Like back then, because it was based off of FF12, I would actually put the music like from the game and from different series and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So like for example, like in the final boss area, like I actually had picked like a boss. I think like for Venigusu, I think I picked like the Organization 13 fucking theme or some shit. And I'm doing the edits, and I would also make notes on my phones on like big events and stuff, to know like at what points to change the music and shit. And I'm looking at my notes, and I see the HP, and I was like, huh? I was like, this doesn't match the journal. And I did the math, and I was like, bro, they should have won. And this was already like a week or two after the campaign's over, and I was like, fuck. And I felt like shit. I felt bad, like, damn, like I really like. They should have gone the good ending. They got the bad ending because of the genuine mistake that I made. And so for me, I was just like, man, how can I make this up for him? And that is the only reason I ended up doing the next campaign. I retconned it to be like, okay, so what actually ended up happening is that after a battle, he didn't realize because, he was so adrenaline that he actually did end up dying. But his whole thing is like, that he was like a phoenix. He had phoenix powers. Right. So it's just like a version of him that got killed. And now this is him, the second season, it's still him, but he's in a weakened state because he's already died before.
Right.
But man, that shit was so fucking...
That sucks.
That's the story of the fucking Oonga Boonga.
So, like, Imperium, Atari's first episode ever. first episode he was ever introduced, he time traveled. He dimension jumped essentially to this Unga Bunga land.
Yeah, he isekai'd himself, basically. He isekai'd himself.
And I was in front of a fucking building, Coliseum, a tournament was happening. I was like, I can fuck shit up here. Fuck yeah. And then the Akatsuki came out and were like, we're gonna fuck shit up. And I was like, fuck you, bro. And it was Imperium. And I laid the fucking smack down on him. I was using my time abilities. I was like dashing back and forth like the fucking Flash, clawing his face up, fucking stabbing him with my spear. And then what, 10 episodes later, I shot him in the face with a crossbow.
Yeah. You murdered him brutally. I like how he tried to play it off too, like, oh, I don't give a fuck. And you're like, shut the fuck up.
No, he was doing the classic villain thing of monologuing, like,
Yeah.
you're never going to defeat us, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, we should question him. Like, the group was like making this big old discussion, and I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker. I'm gonna roll to go up to him and shoot him in the face. Yeah, I think I got like a
Bro,
natural.
you hurt his soul, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was a character that he, loved. Yeah,
Whose
you
character?
did. Imperium. Remember
Oh.
when he killed him in the second season?
No, I wasn't there.
For the second season? Yeah, you were.
Yeah, some episodes, not all.
That's fair. I forget that
Because what was cool.
your characters are always, so memorable because they're so, outlandish in a good way and they stand out. But I forget that, you'll show up for half of a campaign and still have that effect.
For 2 sessions and
But you're that good.
the goblin.
So I gotta ask y'all. What I'm gonna start with you because I'm genuinely curious. I don't think I've ever asked you. What are the inspirations behind some of the iconic characters that you are? For example, Daniel Radcliffe. I feel like that should be obvious, but I gotta know. What's the inspiration behind Daniel Radcliffe?
Harry Potter?
The boy who fits.
So, I will make up characters all the time.
Okay.
All the time. It's nonstop. The one time I want to do the City of Mist D&D session, campaign session, had this thing with this 2 characters, brother and sister. But I'm always making characters, no matter what I'm doing. So I'm like, you know what? This one's a good character that I just made up. I'm going to save him for whenever I play any kind of tabletop. So I can use it, like Kosovic. I thought of him 3 years ago. Daniel Radcliffe. I thought of him 4 years ago. Got Alan the Goblin. I thought of him on the spot because it'd be a cool Twitch VTuber as Alan the Goblin, who's so annoying because he sounds like he's smoking sandpaper cigarettes. Nice. You can tell from his voice that he has been doing that. Reginald Augustus was based off a book character. Well, his younger one. His older one, I just wanted something funny, so I named him Reginald Augustus, Cleopatra, Abercrombie and Finch, Lala, Poker Face, Augustus.
That's his actual name.
That's his actual name. But then he became young. I'm like, okay, he's going to be a more serious character.
Reggie.
No, Reginald Augustus.
Reggie.
Reggie was the old man.
Old man Reggie.
I thought it was the other way around.
No, Reggie's fun.
What about DJ? Because out of all your characters, I'm always torn over which one I like more. Bro, DJ was a little shit, bro.
He was. He wasn't the good guy, but he wanted to do good stuff for his family.
That's fair.
I don't remember DJ.
DJ was...
I remember you killed him. I don't remember his character at all.
DJ was Greco, and because I think, is it Greco and Giorno are related, right? And you were their half-brother, I think.
Yes, I was their half-brother.
Canonically, Greco and Giorno were related. I think they were adopted siblings, though, I think.
I'm the older one.
Yeah.
No, because Greco and Warhorn both impregnated the same chick.
Oh, right.
So they're actually
Johnny, not Greco. Yeah. Johnny and Giorno were related, which is Greco's son.
I remember Johnny.
And DJ was actually Greco's son, which he fucked a giant light spider.
Yeah, oh
Mimic-
yeah,
he
the
fucked
Mimic Queen,
He
yeah.
fucked the Mimic Queen, and thousands of kids popped up.
And he killed 9,900.
And it was my first time playing his campaign as Daniel Radcliffe, so I thought of the thing that most disturb Greco. Take one of his kids as my pet.
And
I
raised
did.
them.
And somehow I raised him. and next campaign, season 2, I played as the kid I raised, DJ, who's
Yeah.
both a mimic and a bunny.
Yeah, a Mimic, yeah.
Yeah, so I was Ton of Lightning. I was fast as fuck. I was actually the older brother of Johnny and Greco. Not Greco, Giorno.
Yeah, Johnny Giorno. Yeah. No, bro, it's kind of insane. So I'm listening to the episodes again.
Oh, it's funny because what's Steven's other character from the first season?
Joseph? Jason?
I think it's Jason with
Okay,
the warship.
Yeah, Jason.
Yes, he left me the warship.
Yeah, he left the warship.
He was says big day.
I totally forgot.
So he stole it from you?
No, he gave it to me because he died.
Yeah, but he stole it from you.
Yeah, no, he stole it.
Yeah, he stole it back. Yeah,
he stole it back.
dick.
And in fact, the computer was a dick to him too the whole time.
I totally forgot. I was listening to the session, because I remember liking DJ, but I didn't remember everything. I mean, it's been such a long time since we played it, right? And I totally forgot. You have this cold ass moment. I don't remember the full context of it. It's kind of blurry in my head right now. I hate it because I was literally just listening to it the other day. But you had the Godspeed fucking skill.
Yeah.
And there's like a time that you activated that you did something cold as fuck. I don't remember what the fuck you did. But that shit was cold as shit. Like, in my mind, like, I literally just picture, like, Killua. Like, where you're like, God. Because you had this, I think you had to say Godspeed in order for it to activate or some shit like that.
It's probably was killing me.
And then I had Buzz, Beelzebub.
I forgot about that
you
guy.
did have Buzz!
Forgot about that guy.
Shit!
He was a dumb barbarian
Nice.
that was
Didn't
actually
die.
that didn't die. Was actually the son of the devil, but he didn't know it.
Yeah, that character was hilarious, though.
Wait,
Thank
what
you.
campaign was that?
That was season 3.
Season 3.
It was season 3. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, I remember.
I was just dumb and lovable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hilarious. Like, he was Dave the Barbarian.
Basically.
That is the most amazing thing someone ever said to me. Thank you.
He was literally Dave the Barbarian. Like, when I imagine that character, I imagine his band, big ass arms. Huh.
I fucking forgot about Beelzebub, bro. Damn, that's
And then
crazy.
he got smushed, but he like a giant boulder fell on this motherfucker. I remember this, and he picked it up like you dropped this.
Oh.
When we met the bad guy, which was Wig's character, the bad guy, I went up to him and hugged him. And he rolled so bad that he just let me hug him and tried to kill everyone else behind me. And so, because of it, I'm like, oh, they're in danger. I walked up behind him and suplexed him.
I forgot. Oh,
Nice.
my fucking heart, bro. Oh,
Yeah, and then Atari got fucking like, why am I back here? What is this?
fuck.
My fucking horn's broken. I'm back in this fucked up place.
Yeah.
I miss playing a dumb character. My first character I played was Daniel Radcliffe, which
I got your attack, dude.
He has your skill now. He has magic missile.
Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Unimpressed. Like, that's all I could do?
Nah, what skill?
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
You punch people.
I just punch people. That's it. That's not a skill. I just punch people.
But I made it to where it's just like it's basically like a one punch now. Basically, his version of one magic missile like
It's a T-1000.
Oh.
yeah.
So, for context, Magic Missile is a 5 D&D spell attack. It's cantrip for wizards and stuff like that.
Yep.
My character was Daniel Radcliffe.
Not Ratcliffe.
Rad, like R-A-D.
I'm Rad.
Yeah, like Rad, dude.
Chicken red.
Yeah, he was like a griffin or something. He wore a tank top that said beer and dungeons.
Nice. All right.
He had Crocs on. He had short shorts. He was a bro.
He was a bro.
He was a bro. He had heat waves on.
Chad.
Yeah, he was a Chad.
Yeah.
It was definitely a Chad. And I had this one building called Peer Pressure, which I just peer pressured you into doing something.
Nice.
So you're a warhorn?
Not evil. I got out a lot of tickets. I was in jail, and I had a skill called "Where's the plug at?" I bribed the judge by giving him drugs.
Nice.
He's like, you know what? Yo, what's up? You're free. I'm like, cool. Thanks,
Oh,
bro.
Judith? Judge Judith?
Hey, man.
Wow.
But anyways,
Awesome.
one of his hacks is called Magic Missile. Since he's Daniel Radcliffe, he's a wizard. He
Right.
thinks he's a wizard. He's not. He's just
He's
a really
magical.
buff dude. So Magic Missile.
He's fucking Mashal.
He's magical. So
He was Macho before Macho.
The OG Mashal.
So when I cast Magic Missile, I just walk up and punch you in the face.
Nice.
That was my Magic Missile.
So now I have that ability.
You all the Mashal now.
As if you weren't OP already.
Right?
But speaking of which, so I need to know, what's the inspiration behind Atari? What's the inspiration behind Isidoro do la Core? I need to know.
Oh, well, you used the full name. Holy shit.
I did. I like it.
Well, Atari. So I never played a homebrew session before. I didn't know what to expect of a Final Fantasy D&D at all. So when you told me to make a character, I was like, "Fuck! My 5e book is useless. The fuck do I make?" You're like, "Yeah, anything from D or any Final Fantasy game." Like, okay, Ronzos are pretty cool. They're kind of magical. They're kind of a jack of all trades. They can kind of do everything.
Yeah.
I love my cat.
Especially with the fucking lance and shit.
Yeah, like this is an absolute win. And then he said pick two classes. But like, okay, let's see what we got here. Like for FF12. So I picked Time Mage. I picked Shikari. So I was a fucking time ninja.
Nice.
I just thought it sounded badass. And then, like, what would make him stand out? He's already a giant black cat time ninja. The fuck is that?
That's Daniel Radcliffe.
I fucking drew him.
You fucking drew it.
Okay, but there it is. Wait, what the shirt says?
Beer pong and dungeons. I'm changing the group chat photo to that.
And I had DJ on my back.
Nice.
Like, how can I make Atari stand out? He's a cool ass black furred time ninja. But you know what? He's gonna have a pet. He's gonna have pets. And I forgot the conversation we had for it, but
Yeah.
essentially I picked 10 pets. Like I went through like all Final Fantasy monsters. And I was like, that's cool. I like that. That's cute as fuck. And so every time
I
it's
was like, hey, yo, let's pick a beat up. No, like, I'm flattered, but.
pick a one, trash,
Damn.
fat folder.
Hey, yo.
But yeah. So I had like the Cactuar King. I had the Golden Chocobo, and mind you, while I was telling him all this, he was like freaking the fuck out because King Cactuar is a fucking legendary monster,
Right.
and so is the Golden fucking Chocobo. Had a cute ass little thing that healed people.
Oh, the carbuncle.
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 Yeah. No, that wasn't cute. That was evil.
Yeah, the carbuncle was a cute little blue thing with the jewel that kills and shit.
I thought that was the fucking. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And then you had the Tom Berry, Mr.
Yeah, little Stabby Stab.
Yeah, Stabby Stab.
Yeah, so that was really it. Like, how can I make a cool character that stands out from all this other Oonga Boonga shit that I heard for a session? Like, because we had a guy we had Messiah's character who summoned fucking a giant salsa Dorito.
Yeah, he was basically an
He was a JoJo character.
He was an angel who had a stand who was called Salsa Salsa.
He was
like all Dorito based.
He was literally a giant Tostito.
Basically.
And his power was like red salsa. And he burned you with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then we had what the fuck was Chef? He had some sour power
so
shit.
he was a thing called Eddie, who was like this fucking
He was
weird
like dragon
like
thing, wasn't
plant
he?
dude. Yeah, he was like I guess like a dragonborn, but like more humanoid. Almost like
A scaly.
like yeah, basically a scaly, basically like a full-fledged lizard person, but if they were like more human, but he could like manipulate like plant life and shit.
That was cool shit.
Yeah.
So like I had all these characters who did these badass things, and hell, even Joseph Gerard Warhorn had this like ghost ability where his ancestors would come out and fucking jump your ass.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, no,
Like seven of them will come out and jump your ass and do like D1000 worth of damage each turn.
It was all my village.
No, you're thinking about Greco.
Yeah, that's Greco.
Oh,
That's Greco with the stupid ass fart box.
yeah.
And then
That's a whole ordeal.
That's a whole box.
I know that sounds crazy, bro.
but yeah, so I was like, how can I make a character stand out and with all these Oonga Boonga ass shit going on already? And that's what I came up with.
Big black cat, man.
And he turned into a fucking badass.
Hell yeah.
First episode, he kicked ass. He kicked the supposed like big bad group's ass, like one of the henchmen, like nothing.
Yeah.
He ran away. Like he has like this big old reveals. Like fuck that.
That shit was fire. Definitely like top 5 entrances of any D&D character of all time.
That kind of reminds me of what's his name from One Piece, the top swordsman.
Zoro.
Oh, Mihawk. Mihawk.
Oh,
the boss.
yeah.
He just comes up with a freaking small little boat.
Oh, the vampire.
Yeah.
The vampire.
Yeah, fucking coffin.
Yeah, that little coffin. Just comes out
What were you trying to search on YouTube for the longest time?
The what?
What were you trying to search on YouTube for the longest time? The vampire guy who killed the pirate ship.
So you want to know? So speaking about Mihawk, so I watched One Piece when it came out on 4Kids years ago, right?
Right.
But see, a lot of my friends growing up, none of them really liked or watched anime, and like what they did watch was mostly stuff that was on Toonami, and I guess somehow none of them ever watched One Piece.
Right.
But I was I would tell my friend like, yeah, it's an anime. There's pirates in it. I was like, the one episode that I remember is this crazy vampire looking dude, and he's like, it's just him by himself in a little ass rowboat. I can remember it was a coffin. I was like, and he's like slicing ships in half, and they're like, "You're fucking crazy, dog." Like, what? I don't know what the fuck you're watching. And I feel like for the longest time I would look up like. But at the time, like I didn't know like what anime was, so I was like cartoon where vampire comes in and cuts up boats, and like the most random Oompa Boonga shit would show up.
No, you know, to be fair, he does look like a vampire.
Yeah.
He kind of does look like
Look
a
at
vampire.
him now.
I mean, his first name is Dracula.
So this fucking big ass cross of a sword.
Dude, he just rolled up out of nowhere in the middle of a big ass fight and just started chopping people up. I was like, what just happened?
I know, I fucking love that scene because fucking Don Creed going on like, I got the biggest fleet, and Mihawk's like, you have the biggest fleet.
To be fair, it's the money chops that did it.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
Now for Doro, he was like heavily inspired by Rurouni Kenshin and what is his name? The king from World of Warcraft.
Varian.
Varian,
King Varian.
yeah. It was inspired by those two.
Oh.
Zoro wasn't even the thing. Doro just came up with like, I was eating Doritos.
Bruh.
Like, no bullshit. I was eating Doritos. Like, Doro.
Yeah.
Fuck it. But So I like the idea of the wandering swordsman kind of thing, and
Varian was a badass.
yeah,
He straight up was a badass. Like he literally like fought a
Colosseum.
crocodile.
It was in a Colosseum.
Well, yeah, he got found. He was found in a swamp by orcs, and he was coming to from getting. I don't know what happened to him because I didn't read it all the way, but
Yeah.
he was coming to from being knocked out, and there was crocodiles in the water that he was next to, and the orcs were watching him, and they were just like, "Look at this human. He's about to die to this crocodile." And then they started taking bets because they're like, you know what? Let's take bets. Fuck it. Let's see if we can make something out of this. This would be kind of cool. And so he comes to and realizes there's crocodiles about to attack him, and he just grabs like random shit and just kills this crocodile. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
he grabbed a fucking tree branch.
Yeah, he just grabbed
and
the
like
tree branch and
stabbed it through the fucking crocodile.
Tree branch?
yeah, he just grabbed a random branch and killed the crocodile with it. And they're like, "Oh shit, this human has some fire in him. Let's go ahead and take him and put him in the ring." And so next thing you knew, he was pretty much a gladiator for the orcs.
Oh,
he
shit.
fought in Week of Freedom.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. And he was a king before, but something story happened, and plots happened, and he ended up where he was. And yeah, he was fucking nuts. He was pretty powerful.
That's crazy.
But I like the idea of a wandering swordsman. So Kenshin Himura, totally opposite character of what Doro is. Obviously.
no killing.
Well, no killing for one, but he used to kill. Samurai X, he killed everything. But Kenshin Himura, the Brill, and Ronin Kenshin, anyways, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
He's real chill. Just leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. I'm here to just live life. I'm talking about toting.
Doris not like that whatsoever.
No. And when it comes to King Varian, he's a lot more of the direct approach. Like, this is stupid. This is wrong. Let's fix it.
That explains a lot.
It's a mashup of both those characters, like the wandering aspect of Rurouni Kenshin and the swordsmanship and stuff, and the tactfulness and the direct action of King Varian.
That's cool.
And also that's coming out now with Doro is the camaraderie of being with his companions.
Yeah.
He fights for his companions. And like literally King Varian sacrifices himself to save his troops.
Yeah, he does actually.
Foreshadowing?
No.
Spoilers?
Doro's too powerful.
I like that you say that because I would argue that probably out of any D&D character that's ever come out like a Dungeons & Dragons series, I really do think Isidoro is easily, if not the strongest character to ever come out, even like if we're just talking stats-wise, that's not even a question, right? But I mean, to be fair, like in the other campaigns, I've capped it off at level 100.
Yeah.
Right? But hypothetically speaking, how well do you think Isidoro... Who do you think would win a fight between Isidoro and Atari? Assuming Atari is maxed out and, like how it would be in FF. Like, assuming...
So Atari was
if he went to level... Yeah. Okay. So then, hypothetically speaking, who do you think would win? Realistically.
It all depends for me on whether Atari's angry. If Atari's mad, he's just straight just erase. And that's the end of whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But if they're trying to fight each other, Doro's going to take it. Right. Even with his luck and even with Doro's luck and stuff, if Atari just decides, no, nah, I'm not fucking with it, and he races, and it's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's a powerful move. I mean, regardless.
Don't get me wrong, Doro has he has dragon's luck. He has the dragon draconian resistance and stuff like that, but you can't fight time.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Once you cross that time threshold, it's kind of almost impossible to beat.
Oh yeah, it's strong hacks. I don't know. See, I'm a little biased. I will say they're definitely two of my favorite characters from the series ever. But honestly, I think Doro stomps it 9 times out of 10.
So I'm saying, if it's a straight up fight, yeah, Doro's gonna take it. But if Atari's not fucking with it, or Doro, for whatever reason, killed one of his pets, and Atari's not visible at the time,
I guess it's for me. It's also based off of feats too, because like Atari was impressive, and granted, I know he didn't have as much time to shine as Doro, but Doro's resume is way more for me. You know, it's way more impressive versus like who he's fought, and how he's even minced me like a lot of characters that I intentionally kind of made somewhat strong. You know, like. For me, I don't honestly. I don't even know if I don't even feel like Atari would be. I mean, yeah, I guess the time thing it is a pretty strong axe, but I feel like
I mean, think about it this way: you're not just fighting Atari; you're also fighting his plethora of pets. So.
Oh yeah, but the pets they don't stand a chance against Doro.
No, but they're distractions starting to do something.
But I could also see a scenario where Doro's just like, "What do you give me?" And all four of them just like flop to the fucking ground.
I mean, granted, he has AoE attacks. I made so with Doro, he's like the most balanced character I've made. Is he OP? Yes.
Yeah.
But it's OP to the sense where you can still rebalance him to fit a regular campaign like Stuart's.
Yeah.
Like it's not so far gone in the realm of ridiculousness that you can't balance him out to be a regular character.
Who's your favorite amongst the two? Like you know, like in context of like how they fit the story, how you like role playing and stuff like that. Who would if you had to pick?
I like Wager 1.
I like Rick, to be honest. But no,
oh, you mean not Rick?
yeah, not Rick.
Not Rick. Rick, come on,
I was with Big Mama.
Yo.
I like to say Big Mama.
I like Big Mama too.
Yo.
That was Falcon 1.
Bro, Big Mama was just Roboco. With the Napanee.
They were all dead. Y'all failed y'all's mission. But no, Doro's been my favorite so far. I've had a lot more opportunity to actually flesh him out more than Atari.
Yeah, for sure.
And so I'm probably biased towards that because made his hometown, made his family.
Yeah.
Made a whole backstory for his ass.
Yeah, have more connection.
Yeah.
How do you think Atari and Dora will get along? How would they interact with each other? Do you think they'd care for each other? Do you think they'd be friends? Do you think they would be companions?
I mean, really, Doro had no reason to fuck with Atari. No ill will towards the man.
Yeah.
But if they were companioning together, like wandering together, like, hey, I want this way, you're going that way, cool, let's go.
That's fair. Because you have a plethora of characters.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Not all.
Who do you think is the strongest character out of all the characters you made?
That's really hard.
Because, I mean, a lot of your characters have low-key, like, pretty axe abilities. Like, I'm trying to remember, who is a guy... I remember there's a guy that has copy.
That's,
Jojante.
Go-Go.
Yeah, Go-Go. Go-Go has, like, the ability to copy just about anything. Literally anything. She just have to be able to touch it.
Not gonna lie, dude. Go-Go was my favorite character you've had so far.
Yeah, Go-Go's fucking top.
But he was fucking ruined by JoJo.
Huh?
He got ruined by fucking Johnny.
Yeah, he did.
No cap though. Go-Go was my favorite character you've had.
Yeah, Go-Go. Chef's
like,
kiss.
You made him really, really intelligent. You made him actually think with his fucking head. You didn't just do shit just to do it. You thought of plans. You what if I make this for y'all and I can just give it to everybody? Like, boom, done. You fucked a pirate.
I was
and your baby mama
for 2 straight weeks. You're fucking a pirate.
I was like,
that boy was confident in stamina.
I say it's a tie between Go-Go, Beelzebub, and DJ.
DJ, I feel, is very underrated.
Yeah, because he's just fast and quick-witted. Well,
then he also had the hive mind thing too.
And so Go-Go is smart, but he has that copy move.
Yeah. But he can think on the fly.
Yes. Because he's a con artist is his thing.
Remind me what Beelzebub can do. I don't remember. much about
Beelzebub
I remember he was strong. But that's
ridiculously
about as much.
strong,
It's strong as fuck.
but he also has something called Devil's Luck, which he can plus his plus 5 to his wolves.
Oh, right.
Plus minus you if you rolled correctly. But he was a strong and sturdy dude. I put everything in strength and constitution. Nothing else. Because Daniel Radcliffe was strong and had a lot of constitution, but he was also smart. He went to college. He was
natural.
He was a frat boy.
I wouldn't sleep on Reginald either. I mean, I know you haven't had much time to play with Reginald, but with his little dino upgrades and shit, I don't know, man.
Reginald's been pretty cool.
Now you got dragon's blood in you and shit.
Yeah.
So you got dragonic powers. I don't know. I feel like Reginald could be pretty.
I'm about to have shark powers too.
Oh, you are gonna have, and it doesn't any shark. You're gonna have megalodon powers.
Dude,
I know this sounds insane.
Alright, real quick. You're turning into fucking Astro.
I'm chimeraing myself. Yes, I'm drafting myself.
Chimera King. You're Merowim. You're fucking Merowim.
But to be,
If you say Edward at all, I'm gonna kill you.
but the thing is, for Reginald, he doesn't want to go be old anymore. He experienced that. He hated it. He's trying to find immortality.
Oh, okay.
So, it'd be in your best interest to befriend Dora.
I have been friends.
Befriend.
I am a bee friend.
Who is your favorite character to have played?
Oh. It was between Beelzebub and Daniel Radcliffe. Alan was cool, but I didn't have much time with him.
Yeah.
Go-Go was really cool because, I'm playing with y'all.
Yeah.
But for shits and giggles, Beelzebub and Daniel Radcliffe. Which Beelzebub is just a kind-hearted, sweetheart idiot.
He's fucking David the Barbarian.
Yeah. And then everyone's favorite, Daniel Radcliffe, I don't know why. He was a maniac. He killed and enslaved so many Mughals.
But you know what it was? Everybody else in the party did the same thing. But fortunately or unfortunately, you were very likable. You're very charismatic. Your energy was it.
Is that who Phoenix?
You were a piece of shit.
Is that who Phoenix you killed?
What's up?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, describe how that went down.
Like the whole conversation?
No,
the battle.
The battle.
It was a pretty epic battle. They ended up going to this place called Gyrovagan. Well, I don't know if any of you are familiar with Final Fantasy 12.
Mm-hmm.
So they go to Gyrovagan, which is where you meet. I can't remember who do you meet there. You meet one of the Espers. I think it's Shemhazai. It's right before. That's where you're supposed to meet Dr. Sid. That's where he lies to you.
Yeah.
To go there and shit. They ended up going there. I don't remember why. I think it was either to get the Suncrest. No, Imperium needed to go talk to the Akirians in person. And so they went there, and me and him had already discussed it, that was going to be the last episode. So they had, while they're basically having a conversation, Akirians are basically holding them back. They're nah, let them duke it out. And they haven't managed to do their one-on-one. But the crazy part is, he actually almost beat me. He actually got me down to half health. That was a fight that was scripted for him to not be able to win at all, and he still got me to less than half health.
It was almost 30 minutes of us just going back and forth.
Yeah, it was. That shit was intense. Man, I really wish this shit would blow up. I feel that would be like the anime fight that fucking blows it up. That would be the fucking the Tanjiro against Rui. That would be the fucking Zoro against
almost
Mihawk.
got your ass kicked by a guy in a
Right.
box on a quad top.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have the fucking shades with the little the shades?
Oh, the shutter shade?
You bet your sweet ass, I do.
Or did you have the wraparounds?
Oh, the Viper ones.
Yeah.
I'm not
It says Viper. What does it say?
The
Yeah, the Viper ones.
No.
Yeah, the Viper ones.
Yeah, that shit was...
Did you have a mullet?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I had a mullet.
Yeah,
You had
Yeah,
a feather mullet.
Yes, I had a feather mullet.
it was fucking insane. It was such a dope ass fucking fight. Like for me, like I remember like being in the final. I was like, damn. Like I'm like, damn. I sure hope he remembers this is scripted. Like I don't want to have to pull something out of my ass. And eventually, it did go my way. But I was like, damn. I was like, this motherfucker went out like this motherfucker went down swinging. I will say, even though to his credit, like. It was still, to me, it holds more weight and it was more impactful than than Warhorn when he fought the Emperor. And it's more so because like I just the disbelief of everybody like after he died, they were pissed as fuck at me. I remember that they were so upset at me that he died that after like when we were doing player decision shit, like I had to let them know that it was scripted and that we had agreed to it. And then it was like, oh, okay, cool. Like we thought we were gonna have to kill you in real life. They were bad as fuck. They were upset. But that's just how beloved he was. He was so fucking good at role playing. He was
character.
So like
he was the glue that kept everyone together.
So like speaking of player of the session,
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
for the greater good. Speaking of player of the session, has there ever been a time that someone won player of the session you didn't agree with?
That's a good question. Honestly, to my recent memory that I can think of, no. I have had people that I know pick people because they're biased, but I don't think, at least to my knowledge, I don't think anybody has ever won, and I didn't feel. I mean, at the same time, it's subjective. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm asking, like, as the GM of leading the whole thing, was there ever a time like where you're like, really, they won? I would have thought this person
Renegade never won player of the session.
I don't think so.
because he was a fucking dude.
I think he might have won it once, maybe.
No, you know what? I think he won in this season.
I think he did. Yeah. No, he did win. But the only time that I remember that he won was the first time he introduced Zerkinesis, but because it was very helpful for a party. That's the episode where they blitz through the fucking dungeon. They fucking beat like 5 bosses back to back. Like for me, I have planned to where this is gonna be like a long 2-part session.
Right.
And fuck no. The whole session itself is like 4.5 going on 5 hours. But the last 15, 20 minutes is literally them just blitzing 4 or 5 bosses that they weren't even supposed to fight. But that's just how powerful Zerkinesis and the stupid-ass blue potion of ultimate destiny.
I only remember that
My
because
gosh.
I burned down the Chocobo stable.
Yo.
And luckily, no one got in trouble. They started worshiping, like, the pyre and whatnot. They're like, oh, it's warm, celebration.
Yeah.
But yeah, so nothing comes to mind.
No, not in recent, man. Like there have been moments where someone votes for somebody, and I know it's like more of like a bias type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Or like the person didn't really want to do it; they just kind of gave a name. You know what I'm saying? I will say I've had one instance where I did play the session, and it did upset me, but because this person was being a pouty little bitch, and we gotta talk about the shut up, don't talk to me moment. So this is this is legendary. Were you there for the shut up, don't talk to me?
I was not there, but I heard.
I know you weren't, but were you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Which session was it?
It was at
that
Astros. It was at
That didn't
Astros.
sound right. Which has shed
The one where Renegamer got arrested.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I was there. And it wasn't at
It was at
Astro's
Astros.
house.
It was. Yeah, it was at Astros.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yeah, because Riggs stayed there at Astro's house and they watched Anniversary the night.
Yeah, Messiah got in trouble because they didn't take him home till like fucking 3, 4 in the morning the next day.
No, it was like 6 in the morning.
Oh no, yeah, it was 6. Yeah, no.
Because they went to go eat breakfast.
Yeah, I just listened to the episode. It's still rough. Congratulations to us, not myself, to us. That has become the most viewed D&D episode ever with over 100 fucking views.
Really?
Yes. It like by a large margin. The second most viewed D&D episode is the yearly Dragon Pirates one, almost 7 hour long. No, I think it's 6. 6?
Almost 7.
6 going on 7 hours.
Like 6. It's like 5 minutes shy
Yeah.
or some shit.
No, because the Caribbean one, that one's almost 7. I think this was at like 6:30, somewhere around there.
Is it really?
Yeah. But, okay, so I gotta give context for the show, don't talk to me moment. Oh, man. So, again, it's the Renegamer guy. He doesn't play with us for a reason. Well, for various reasons, but this one's one of the bad ones. So, his character, he played a guy named Alistar Darkheart, and his whole thing, like I said, there's this thing called Nightmare Realm. And all the realms, they have like their different, guardians, deities that like control it. Okay. So in the Nightmare Realm, there's a guy named Quesadilla who's the Nightmare King, basically like the equivalent to the devil, basically.
Right.
Quesadilla.
So his character was a DJ, famous DJ who got murdered. So when he went to the Nightmare Realm, he made a deal with Quesadilla to go back to life. But in order for that to happen, he gave him this magical item called the Requiem Cane. And the only requirement for him to live is every session he had to give a soul to the Nightmare King.
Oh, shit.
Right. So sometimes it was normal shit. Sometimes he would just kill like a random ass bird or, a random ass animal, and it'd be fine. But at some point, he requested more quality souls, so then he ended up having to start killing people and shit.
Shit, alright.
Okay. He even had an infamous episode where he killed a child, but allegedly, in his defense, he thought the child was dead. The kid was KO'd, but that's a whole different ordeal.
Huh.
So in this specific episode, the whole session, because it was basically like a murder mystery, one of the NPCs got kidnapped, and the party is more concerned looking for this person. He's going desperate because the whole session he hasn't been able to get the soul that he needs.
Right.
So at the very, very end, where everybody's like, going off to bed, we're ready to wrap up the episode, call it a night. He's in front of a dungeon, and there's a guard there. And so I don't know what came over him, but he also has an ability called Devil's Charm, where he can basically, it's the one that he tried to use with him, where he can control you and shit.
Right.
So he decides to use Devil's Charm to convince the guard to kill himself. But not only that, he's going to make him write a note, pretty much faking suicide.
Okay. Yeah.
And the funniest thing in the fucking world happened. So Warrior on Mars is a guy that's played D&D with us, but he wasn't playing with us at the time. And in real life, as we were playing D&D, he fell asleep. He crashed the fuck out on the floor. Right?
Alright.
Just straight napping.
So, Renegamer is successful with Alistar. He makes this guard kill himself. And then the party's in shock, and they're saddened because it was actually a beloved NPC that they really liked. And they felt some kind of way about it. The moment he kills him, Warrior wakes up from his nap in real life, right? He wakes up, and he's only caught like a little bit of it. So he's like, freeze! You're all under arrest! He's like, I'm gonna roll for it. And he rolls a nat 20. And everybody loses their shit. Because this dude didn't know what the fuck was going on. He just caught the last bit of it. He's thinking that there's everyone there. But everyone's already gone. It's just him. He wakes up and he rolls a d20. I think, in hindsight, I think I know why it's stung more. Because he's the person that he told that he was cheating at D&D.
Oh, shit.
And he was cheating at the time.
He was pissed. He was livid. He tried to roll against it. He failed. And this dude is legitimately waking up. He has no idea what's going on. He just did it because he thought it was funny.
Right.
And so we're all laughing, making fun of him and shit. And I thought it was a great way to end the episode. Warrior's a really nice dude. So he's he's like, hey, dog, like, my bad. I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to be funny. And he was just being a fucking dickhead about it. He was just like, shut up, don't talk to me. And just being a fucking asshole, just making like side comments and shit.
Sucks.
But that goes to your point. So we're doing player of the session, and everybody goes, you know how y'all all do the fucking nose go shit. He's the last person to go. I don't want to pick those. I was like, all right, fuck you. and even when we did outros, he was just like, no, I'm good. I was like, bro,
Why you be so salty?
I was like, bro, I was
That's
like,
a game.
I was like, oh man, that is the only time in Player of the Session that I was just like, man, you know who's not Player of the Session? You. Like, you get the BOT as the bitch of the session. That's the only time that I was just like, man, like,
Okay.
yeah.
Has there ever been a time in either of y'all's D&D, and you know, for you against a game,
Yeah.
where the party makes a decision you weren't expecting, but it's better than what you had in mind?
Yes.
Yes, also. For me, them blitzing all those bosses was one of those. Like, at the time, yes, I was upset about it because it was like, yeah. For it, like in hindsight, like it was really cool. I did feel salty at the time because that was like my first time. Like I remember, I like drew a map, I had it all planned out and shit. But like in hindsight, like I was like, man, like it made me feel good because I was like, if they wanted to play as a party, they would kick ass. Like if they actually played like a regular D&D party, like they would fucking go fucking beast mode. The pirate ship episode, I did not expect for that fight to go as smoothly as it did at all.
Did you think we were going to get our ass kicked or what?
No, I had faith that y'all were going to win, but I felt like y'all were definitely going to struggle more because of the nature of a lot of the players. Like for example, like Phil McCunn. Chaos Incarnate.
Phil
That name drop though.
Yeah,
McCunt.
Oh man, so this dude, he always comes up with characters like that. Like right now, he's playing a character named Hugh Janus.
Oh
my God.
It's Hugh.
Yeah, his first character's name was Alpha.
I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up.
Oh,
Yeah, he comes up with the wildest characters too. I'm trying to think.
I think everyone was there for that session.
Yeah, everyone was there for that session.
Except for Anti-Girl.
Yeah, he was there for like 20 minutes and left. Never came back. Y'all played in sync so much better than I thought y'all were. I was like, oh shit, like they're playing like a fucking party. Like for me, and weirdly enough, even though like it's technically like a meta moment, or I guess unless you want to say like y'all were discussing it like amongst the party, like y'all's whole like 15-20 minutes of planning before y'all even got on the ship. I remember I was just sitting there. I know I had the biggest cheesiest smile on my face. I was just like, damn, this is a fucking party. Like I've been trying to do this for like years, and
This is what it takes.
although I will say too, the Order of the Rising Flame and the Order of the Fallen Ash, like the two like Akatsuki groups or like the fucking Phantom True type group or whatever. Especially because like for the people that decided to stay in it and leave, the people that I didn't expect to join that did join, the people that eventually ended up joining, and the fact that the party went along with it, like there were even points where like I would do separate sessions with here's the good guys, here's the bad guys, here's the neutral people, and the fact that everyone was okay with it, and even if they knew like information about the other people, they wouldn't metagame.
Yeah.
That's dope. You know what I'm saying? I would say that. I would say like, you know, because it's easy. It's tempting to just be like, oh, especially.
I feel like Rena did that a lot.
Huh?
I feel like Rena Gamer did that a lot.
Yeah. What about you, dog?
You know, since you said Order of the Rising Flame, I remember when we created that.
Oh man, so
You were like I'm Stuart. What's a good bad guy? I want to use Phoenix here again, but I don't know. I'm like, well, we could just do like an organization. It's like, yeah, but what would we call? I'm like, okay, give him a synopsis. It's like, well, he's dying. This is his last life. He's like, kind of came from the ashes and whatnot. I'm like, Order of the Rising Flame? Because it came from flame?
So
and then he said, like, brilliant! And just made everything up.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is Stuart is the brains behind most of Juan's ideas.
That's really, when it came to Dungeons and Dragons, what I would argue 3. I mean, really, like, but if for my first campaign for Dungeons and Dumbasses Final Fantasy, that's why I hold him in such high regard. He was definitely the person that I had so many. I'm sure he got fucking tired of how many fucking times I would call him, and I wish I could tell. I could fucking talk forever.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
No way.
It's only been 3 hours. Don't worry.
You did most of the talking.
That's why it's called a degenerate. Like me, nah. Anyway.
Hey.
Damn, big brain. No.
Weebsonly.net.
But when it came to like my first campaign, he I won't even say assisted. He pretty much the backbone for most of it. Like a lot of my ideas, I don't think there was a single idea that I didn't run through him. I would say I definitely branched off finally with the Nuevo Mundo campaign that I finally felt the confidence to be able to do it. Because even like with Dungeons & Dumbasses Final Fantasy Edition, like it was 2 years, but it wasn't a consistent 2 years. It was me, still learning how to DM, still learning like storytelling and all that shit. And so he was essentially my sensei, basically. The person that anytime. I mean, I'm not going to share those ideas, and maybe it wasn't fair to him because he got spoiled pretty much everything, literally.
Yeah. But I metagame it. I didn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
As a good player would.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
and Oni-chan is senpai.
Fuck. Yeah.
That was the Kohai.
What?
It's not Oni-chan.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was a series that he came up with when like we used to do like fucking like
gameplays with us.
Gameplays and shit.
It was actually pretty good.
Fuck yeah, we played Astral Chain. What was that crazy game that you showed me? The murder mystery one.
Oh, D4.
Yeah, there we go. D4. Oh,
it's such a good game. You have to do something like that. But anyways, you were saying?
Yeah, no, like yes. When it comes to Dungeons and Dumbasses, I'm the person who presented it and did come up with quite a couple of ideas, but the person that I always ran them through, and the person that I would argue is basically the other half of it, is him 100%.
Nice. I'm Stuart. Thank you. But then the third season, and then this new remake, that was all you.
Yeah.
The third season, I mean, that was to me the most unenjoyable season, but I mean, there was a lot of stuff was going on that time period.
For me, that was the most unenjoyable season.
I had fun.
The little time that was there was fun.
Like, episode 1 and 2, good, and then it was like, fuck that noise. Rest of the season.
Yeah,
the rest of the 3 episodes we had.
And so I actually found out that it's a grand total of 11 episodes, which sounds like a lot, but all the other seasons are 20 plus.
Yeah.
So I guess for my standards, a lot shorter. At that point in time, I was going through a lot of shit, and really, if in hindsight, I should have probably ended it at season 2, and season 3 should have been maybe wrapping up shit,
or at least just a hiatus, so you were ready to do something again.
And you see, at the beginning, I was ready for it. Like in my mind, like I was like, okay, first season. They got, they got the bad ending, whatever, but that's my fault. Second season, they technically got the good ending, but the manner in which it happened didn't really seem satisfying, So I was like, let me give a third season and actually give them a satisfying ending. Right. But by that point in time, due to like personal issues and depression and a whole bunch of other shit that I was going through life-wise, the first like 2 or 3 episodes, great. But I was starting to feel like, I guess, like the fatigue and like the not wanting to do D&D. There was like a point in time where I hated D&D, like I dreaded it. Yeah, like like you can definitely tell from like the first and second season to the third. Like you can tell at what point. I do a lot of improv. I do a lot of improv. I'm proud. I do a lot of improv when it comes to like sessions and shit, but not to the extent of I did season 3. And I feel like improv has been okay with me since like when I was younger. Like I used to do music. I used to love freestyle and shit. And like and like D&D and shit is like I can freestyle and I gotta worry about that shit rhyming. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying?
Make it up as it goes.
But in the third season, I didn't really plan anything. I tried to basically just do everything off of muscle memory, and it's kind of hard when you've had like 2 years of shit to like remember and storylines and characters and NPCs. You know, top of the fact that I don't have the motivation to do it, I don't really have the patience for it. But I feel like I owe this to him.
Yeah, I mean,
so I did the best that I could at that point in time, but it wasn't a good product. I didn't like it. I still don't. I mean, I do think it's fitting, but nah, it's definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what episode I actually participated in.
I think you just the first 2. I think literally.
I think it was like 3, maybe 4 of them.
Yeah,
but it was definitely you can definitely tell the difference in how you're trying to progress things, how fast you're trying to run through things.
Oh yeah,
because you weren't feeling it. Yeah. Like after I think episode 2, maybe 3, you're like,
oh, I was trying to rush everything.
Yeah, like
trying to get it over with.
Yeah,
so instead of the part of being able to like discover things, do things, and progress the story, it was like, no, that city is blown up now.
Yeah, it was to that extent. Like it's like I was in such a like bad headspace and like auto-destructive mode that like pretty much all the story and everything that me and him have built up and that I presented and recorded and edited and and put all together, everything that I built with my hands, I just wanted to kick down with my feet. I wanted nothing to do with it. That's how much like I hated it. I did. And it's mental health is important.
Yeah, mental health is a major part of people's lives.
For sure.
It will do that to you. It will cause you to just want to not have to do things that you're usually cool with doing.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask you this, buddy.
What's up?
Would you ever consider retrying season 3?
I've always thought about. Spoiler for the campaign. Okay. Sort of.
So I know you're integrating some of the FF stuff into your current.
Well, so technically, it is sort of a soft prequel. The Nuevo Mundo campaign was, I guess, sort of like a soft reboot, which is why, recurring characters obviously appear. Would I revisit season 3? I don't know if I would necessarily revisit season 3. I think I would be down to do a remake of the whole FF campaign as a whole.
And a redux.
Yeah. But it would be more like a revisited type of thing. I don't think I would want it to be word per word, every single episode, done how it was. But I do think that I wouldn't mind going back and revisiting it. I feel like, to answer your question more directly, I feel like I would only do season 3 again, right?
Yeah.
If I felt like enough people in the party wanted it.
I want it.
I think honestly most of the party would say yeah. Not gonna lie to you.
I want to play Buzz again.
I would love to play Atari again and actually have the story
flesh out how it was meant to be.
Yeah.
I think I would do some fate shit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a separate timeline.
That's a bad ending.
yeah, basically that's a bad route.
Everything's destroyed, but y'all killed him.
Yeah.
But at what cost?
Yeah. In that sense, yes. I feel like I would probably go and do a good route. But the only reason why that's hard for me is because it would make me want to do that with all of FF. and that's where I'm like,
I mean, I'm not you, obviously. I can't be in your headspace, but to me, it's like you had a great ending for season 2. I didn't experience season 1, so I don't have any bias towards that one.
yeah,
Season 3 was the only one where, it wasn't complete. It was just it was like the overworked Japanese artists making the manga, the Weekly Shonen Jump. Sometimes,
yeah, they're axing it, and you have to rush the ending,
Yeah.
basically.
sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get 20 episodes out of it. Sometimes you might get 11.
It's like Evangelion. I'm confused. I'm lonely. And I'm sad.
I feel like you know what, like I had never really thought about it, never really considered it, but like in this conversation, and maybe it's because I'm feeling like nostalgic about it. I think I would.
I think it would be a fun thing to do, just revisit season 3 and potentially introduce new characters because we have new people in the party.
Yeah,
And it can make up for the lack of people we don't have anymore.
that is true. That is true.
What was the segment question? Like, which episode was your favorite? Right? That was the segment question?
The segment?
Yeah, because he was talking about his favorite episodes from when he hosted D&D, right?
Oh, he was saying fucking I don't remember how you worded it, but moments when the party did something that you didn't expect, but it came out better than what you thought.
Oh, yeah.
I used the potty real quick. Keep the conversation going.
What was your moment?
The past 2 movies we actually did together.
Yeah?
Yeah, one of them was actually here in Blue Lyger's place. Another one was at Phoenix's place. The most recent one was The Decay of the Golden Heart. Like I said, 90% of that was improv, but everyone did so well to progress the story. I had like little scenes in my head, like areas. I was like, okay, this is an area that we can do. And you guys magically flowed through it. I'm like, that's cool. The other one is the Forbidden episode.
Where Hitler was there?
Where Hitler was there. And so I went up to every person that was playing. I said, who's your character? What are you? And what are you doing? And if you want, who's with you?
Right.
And
No, what you said was, I remember what you said.
okay, what was that?
You said, pick a random person from history. And then you said,
no, I said pick a person.
You said pick a random person.
Yeah, pick a random person.
And then it was like, pick a
character or person.
pick a place.
Yeah, pick a place, and what are you doing?
No, there wasn't. What do you think wasn't a thing? It was just a person in place.
Okay, yeah. So I want to pick something. Messiah was like in an alley. Wig was fucking asana in a hotel room.
Alright.
Astro was grocery shopping with Hitler.
I don't remember who I fucking picked.
And I made the joke in there with the Hitler thing. He's like, "Where's the juice?" But when I was going up to Astro for that Forbidden movie, I said, "Okay, pick a person. Hitler. Okay, what are you?
You talking about the OVA?
Yes.
Dog? Oh,
Yes.
that shit's cursed.
Yes,
Cursed.
And Astro was like, I said, pick a place. He's like, Ivalice. That's a whole continent.
Not even. That's a whole fucking world.
Yeah, I just froze in place. I'm like,
What do I do with this?
I had was it XD moment?
Yeah.
I had to restart my brain. Like, what?
I forgot what the fuck I picked. I think I picked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Someone picked Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, in a cave or something.
I didn't pick a fucking K. That's scary.
Someone
Fucking
did.
Robin Williams. Somebody picked Robin Williams.
Oh, shit. And I said he hung
No,
himself.
no,
Yeah, no,
it was Christian. It was Christian. He picked dead Robin
he was like,
Williams.
he's hanging around or something. I was like, bro.
That was fucking Christian.
That is cursed. What the hell? Hitler and dead Robin Williams.
So I did not pick any of them. They did. I just went with the flow. Anything they said, because of the 2 movies, I flushed out how I DM. Anything you say
Can't
in front of me, you will do it. like, oh, I wanna
You're
stab this
next.
person.
You're next.
And
Oh.
there's one of them. It's like Wig's character was doing something to Messiah's character that is very inappropriate. Lines of
Very no.
yes. He said, "I'm gonna do that to him," and I said, "Okay, yeah, you're doing it." He's like, "Wait, what? No, I don't want to." Nope, you're doing it. I will roll for you if you're not gonna roll yourself. You will do it. So anything you say in front of me, you will do it. If you don't want, if you want to say stuff, be meta about it.
Yeah.
Like, he'll be wrong. Like, I will say, like, I'll take things they say, like, oh, no, in my head, like, huh, that's interesting. I'm a fucking, that's happening. That's a thing. But I'm Stuart. It's just fucking brutal. Like, you say something like jokingly, like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, okay, you've done it. You're dying now. You fall off the fucking 3-story building.
Because and then the Golden Hawk, Wake's character was like, "I'm gonna climb that wall." Yeah, you climb it. Now roll for
Roll stealth.
Yeah, roll stealth. He fell. Yeah, a lot of people see you. They're gonna pour oil on you. Roll to get out of the way.
You're on fire.
Yeah, and now you're on fire.
Got his picture taken, motherfucker look like fucking what's his face? The Sanji fucking wanted poster.
The bad Sanji poster.
The bad Sanji poster.
Now, I am fair when I DM.
Why is hesitating?
Because I don't want to say to be fair.
To be fair.
We use that a lot today. To be fair.
To be fair.
But I am a fair DM. It's just that I will improv all the way with you.
Oh yeah.
No matter what. Anything you say, I will go with it. Because it's not my story.
It's y'all's. That's why I like taking y'all's ideas.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Carmen will be like, shut up!
Especially to Wig. All the time is to Wig.
He does it to himself.
Honestly, yes.
Like, some of the shit y'all got into because of him, no cap.
I assure you nothing is as worse, than fucking Greco making me spend hours editing a fucking episode.
The actual cursed episode?
The actual first episode.
You haven't uploaded it.
I have uploaded it.
Yeah?
Yes, it's uploaded. But it's edited out. It's so
hard.
How long did it took you?
Well, that's when I was working at fucking
This is season 1, mind you. So
this is season 1. This is when I was working at fucking why did I forget the name of the
Walmart?
company?
Speedsoft?
No, the company that
Oh yeah.
people with like disabilities.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about.
Daybreak.
oh,
That's when I was working for Daybreak.
that was something else.
Dude, fucking. And that's when I used to work 12-hour shifts. And usually, like, when I would get there, like, I'll probably spend, like, a good about 8 hours probably editing all that shit out. So I'm just gonna try to say this, like, as clean as possible. I hope I don't get demonetized. So, basically, they did a quest, a party.
It was a very inappropriate thing.
And so Greco is played by Astro, and Greco is like, you seen that meme with that fucked up Bugs Bunny? Like, he looks all crazy. That's
pretty fucked up.
That's basically his character.
For me,
He's a degenerate scumbag.
He's drunk.
Yeah, he's
all
drunk.
drugs.
He's
horny.
lustful. He's
all drugs on demand.
Yeah. He has a thing for feces. I wish I was joking.
Wow.
It just a
package.
horrible, despicable, disgusting character, right? And at first it was funny. But then I feel like he just tried to see how much more he could push.
Try to
Get away with it.
Yeah, you know. Granted, I will say that after that incident, he took his foot off the gas a lot. You know, I mean, he was still chaotic, but nowhere near to that extent.
No.
So they made they had an episode where they fought this ghost, and they would do like hunts for the guilds and shit. So they actually managed to beat the ghost. Whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he clapped the ghost shit, but that's a whole different story too.
He cut ghost cheeks?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Almost got it pregnant too. Don't ask.
Him?
Yes. Well, because here's the thing, he was so
Yeah, strong
big about
service.
it that that he wanted to sleep with just about everything. That I was like, okay, you know what? I'll let you sleep with everything, but I'd have a rule of make a couple rules. One, to see if it even enjoyed it. Two, to see if you caught anything. And three, I would have him roll to see if he got pregnant. The worst case scenario, he caught something and he had 200 kids.
Wow.
Yeah, which is one of the ones that he ended up playing, the one that he raised.
Nice.
But in this particular instance, the person that had set out the guild was a wee lad. Okay,
It's a little kid.
is a wee lad,
No, lad.
and
My bad.
and so he tries to be funny, and he's being defiant. He's a little shit, so he doesn't want to give him the reward for the money. They just gotta haggle him. So, but he's trying to be a dick, and he's like, you know what? He's like, I want us to do some. And so, in my mind, I just wanted to get him to shut the fuck up. But in my mind, I was like, okay, roll a d20 and beat a 20, right? And he fucking rolls the dice. I'm thinking like he's gonna be like, oh fuck that, it's a high number or whatever. It's like the moment I say he rolls the dice, and he gets his 20.
No shit.
But instead of letting shit happen, I was like, nope, fuck you, your character just knocked the fuck out. That's all I did. But
Alright.
nobody else thought it was funny. I didn't think it was funny. But I didn't expect that. I'm expecting him to be like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And so for the rest of the night, throughout the whole episode, everyone is like pretty much giving him shit for it. And and he did feel bad about it because you get to even tell him the session like he apologizes for it. He tries
so sorry.
He tries to be quiet, and he let me know like he's not like that. It's shock humor.
It's shock humor, but at the same time, it's like, God, come on.
Yeah.
There's a line you don't cross.
Yeah,
So he crossed the fuck out of it.
So the whole episode, what I ended up doing is that whole specific section, I just cut it off, and I recorded in between, and I gave some bullshit. I said like, "Oh hi, it's Phoenix. Just wanted to say that if some of this audio seems choppy, because the rest of the episode was fine. It's fire as fuck actually. I said some bullshit like." Unfortunately, when I tried uploading it, some of this audio got corrupted. So it seems like it's kids' parts here and there. And it's not true. Any mention of it, I went through the whole thing and just took all of that shit out. Well, but that means that I had to, yeah.
Would you have to
I would
do
have done the
this
same
one too?
thing, like, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. That's not something, like, that would get you canceled quick.
Oh, yeah.
Would you have to edit this out too?
What's up?
Would you have to edit this one out too?
No. I think it
Oh.
I mean, at this point, like, I feel like amongst us, it's like common knowledge, and
I didn't know.
You didn't know this?
I wasn't there.
No, but I mean, like, you didn't know this story, like, at all? This is your first time
No,
hearing
this is
about
my first
this?
time hearing that.
Oh, what's your reaction?
Fucked up. I'm gonna edit this out.
Nah.
I mean, he's our editor, so.
Where were you then?
You didn't ask me.
Yeah,
I'm Stuart.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna clear everything,
Yeah.
including yourself.
Yeah, no, that shit was pretty wild, man.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I was just like, man, I was like, I remember like I had to talk with him. I was like, look, I get it. Your whole character's gag is like shock humor and pushing boundaries and stuff. But there's just certain stuff that it's like amongst us it might be funny,
Right.
But if this is gonna be recorded, it's gonna be uploaded.
Don't
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Watch what you say.
Yeah, because that would have been like pretty crazy. Because I mean, after that, like some of the players were like, "Hey, man, like can that episode like not go up, please?" And I can't tell them no. I get it. Like,
You can tell them no. It's your channel. You
yeah.
can say no all you want.
I mean,
That's the point of your channel.
but I would understand like why they wouldn't have wanted it to be up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's why even like when I invite people to like play D&D like in this campaign, like I do make it a point to let them know like these sessions are recorded. So if you don't feel comfortable
being recorded or
like let me know beforehand. You know, because some people aren't. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, that for me was like
So a little more PG, but
Oh, the topic I want to talk about
What's
is
up?
other DMs that DM'd for us.
okay.
Like Astro and his zombie one.
that was really.
Oh, wait.
No, Astro also had a zombie.
Yes,
Did he really?
both of them had
Yes.
zombie ones.
So Rig's zombie one. Cause I didn't play
Came,
Astros.
came second.
Yes,
Yeah.
which was the longest one by 2 episodes.
I didn't play Astros zombie, so I can't speak for that one. But Rig's
Oh,
zombies, it had potential. He just he didn't have it fleshed out enough to be
Engaging.
for lack of a better term, fun.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Yeah, it was fun for like the moments of RP we're doing,
Yeah, but after like you're saying, like
but the combat wasn't fun, and there was no real, I guess, drive to do anything besides. Okay, we're gonna go loot.
Yeah, because it was very Monster of the Weekish. It
Yeah,
was very like, okay, you're gonna do this week, you know. Okay, this week you're gonna raid this place. This week you're gonna raid this place. This week you're gonna raid this place.
and then, like the time flow of combat took fucking forever.
it did. It
Yeah.
really did.
So like, a single gunfight, if we're in a gunfight, for instance, took
Like an hour.
it was like in game time, it was like 4 hours for one gunfight.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
but real life time, it was like literal an hour.
Yeah, a little hour.
Oh shit! All right,
That's way too long for an encounter.
that's a gunfight.
A boss fight, maybe.
Yeah.
And even then, that's pushing it. But like a regular, like Joe Schmo, you know, henchman here, no.
Like
That's insane.
So it was based off of our individual physiques and stuff, and what we have like available to our own person.
In concept, very cool.
Yeah.
Like on paper, dope. Dope ass
It
idea.
just had to be fleshed out more.
Right.
Honestly, I didn't expect myself to be like a total psychopath in that game.
What?
Well, because you're RPing as yourself. You weren't a different character. You were. I'm Stuart. You were Fanikisu. I was Blue Lyger. You know.
Yeah,
It
like
was-
yeah.
I chopped so many heads off. It was fun.
you tortured that man.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, like the stats, it was cool. Like, you know, it was like, okay, like how well do you think you're good with firearms? I thought that mechanic was pretty cool. How good do you think you are with melee weapons in real life? Like, how fast do you think you run? Like, how much can you live? It's cool. It's very realistic.
Right. Okay.
But the
That concept
execution,
sounds good.
It was like the what the fuck is it called in Fallout?
Stats.
The stats, the special.
It was like a special system.
yeah.
That makes sense.
Now, Wig as a DM was okay. He just needs a little bit of practice.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs a subject.
Yeah, like he's asked if we'd be interested in playing again before. Like, yeah, I would want to. Just you need to fix your encounters.
And see, for me, I feel like, I mean, yes, those are things that like matter, but for me, I think it was more of a being confident in himself.
Yeah.
The confidence, I feel like you could tell, like he second guessed himself a lot, you know. And unfortunately, like with DMing, there's not really like a, you know, like a class or anything like to figure out. You kind of just have to do it and learn as you go. Unfortunately, I mean, yes, you could watch videos, you could read all the books or whatever, but it's so much different from putting it into practice.
Well, not only that, when you're trying to make your own game, like he's not using 5e systems. He's not using any.
Yeah, it's just all his own shit, which is cool.
Yeah, that was badass. It was just he needed to work on it a little more.
Yeah, but I will say, I love you, Astro. But I will say, I actually still have the recording for Astro Zombie. Granted, I have not listened to it since we had it. But I will say, I do think that Riggs was a lot more memorable. And that's saying quite a lot considering how repetitive it was.
Yeah,
I remember Astros.
I remember it. I don't. Well, I remember little things. I don't remember a lot of it fondly.
Yeah. Well, for me, I was high off my ass. I was completely stoned, and all I remember was, "Can I do this? No." Okay.
Oh, I remember you. That's the night you got like ignored and skipped.
Yeah. So everyone had like 3 different turns, and I just like spoke up and said, "What about me? Like, what about you? You skipped me like 5 different times. I want to do stuff." I was like quiet laughing. I was like, I don't know why you keep skipping me.
Come to think about it, that campaign is like the beginning of my character's suicidal tendencies.
Yes.
Think about it.
Yes, because every character after that, you want to commit suicide. Especially in Riggs campaign.
Zombie campaign.
Dude, you tried so hard.
Okay, I will.
And I would not let you.
Okay, I will say this. This is kind of fucked up, but I have had this conversation with him. That's the only reason I feel comfortable telling you. So, I don't give 2 shits about zombies at all. Walking Dead, all that stuff, don't really care. Never really liked zombies, just don't care for them. But I wanted to be supportive, and I knew that it would help build Rick's confidence to play it. But in practice, once I played it, I thought it was boring shit. I did not enjoy it. And because he did make a point to me else to let me know, he's like, "Hey, why do you keep like trying to kill yourself?" And I was like, I didn't want to. At first, I would just kind of dodge it and be like, "Oh, I just think it's a funny quirk," right? But then I feel like he just started to notice the pattern,
Right.
And then I was just like, "I'll be real, man. I'm not really having fun. Like,
Shit.
like I want to sit. Like I could sit there and watch y'all play it, but
You're just not into it.
I'm just not into it. That and at that point in time." Unless it's like a fantasy setting, I don't really care because I even struggle with him. Like playing I very much enjoy DMing way more than I enjoy playing.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm starting to kind of appreciate it more with the like Lyrium and like with his movie campaign that he just did. But if I have a choice, I love world building. I like storytelling. I like the improv aspect of it.
And honestly, the last movie campaign he did as a player, he did very well. I was surprised because the last time he was not into it.
Yeah.
Whatsoever. And he just RP'd the heck of that character I made for him.
Who?
The movie campaign.
Oh, you're talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just RP'd the heck out of that, which I'm like, dude, that's really cool. Because from where you were before, you're like, you couldn't even talk to anyone.
No, I couldn't. Like when I first started playing D&D, and I think that's why eventually I transitioned. That now I remember. That's why I transitioned to your Dungeons and Dumbasses to Dungeons and Dumbasses Final Fantasy Edition, because I would see him do it, and I was like, "That's so cool." I feel like I would enjoy this game more if I was doing what he's doing.
Right.
You know.
I mean, to be honest, the zombie thing. I mean, it's such a overdone thing. That I would understand where you're coming from, like not enjoying that zombies thing, versus like a fantasy setting where like there's a lot of stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
There's magic. There's strength that cannot be perceived in real life.
Yeah.
And as far as role playing, like I don't know, I just started, so I don't know much about it, but it does seem fun and more, like I play video games all the time, and so yeah, I can play RP games sometimes, and it's always fun seeing through someone else's eyes, like their dialogue and whatnot too, like going through a story and just doing a thing, and in D&D, like as far as like the fantasy aspect of it, you can pretty much just create whatever the hell you want instead of actually just going through a script.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. But I think there is one more DM that we got to talk about that you can't talk about it, but I've never really had the opportunity. So before me and him, stopped fucking with each other, I'd actually told him that I wanted to do a video on his series.
Renegade?
Yes. But you've played a Renegamer campaign with me.
Oh, yeah.
So, I want to put out there, I was invited to play it. I didn't want to play it.
Sounds like an excuse.
I've never had the opportunity to talk about the campaign. And like I said, like originally I was going to do a video, like talk about like how. So you remember how recently I told you like, hey, like I'd like to start doing videos like where I talk about like how I feel about your sessions, like on an episode per episode basis or whatever. That wasn't an original idea that I wanted to do with you. Originally, I wanted to do that with all the different campaigns that I played, like whether it's been like I'm Stuart's like older sessions before like I fucking lost into the oblivion, and then the other person was it's Renagamer sessions because me, Jazzy Chan, and a Messiah for I think like one episode, and I'm Stuart played a it's Renegamers campaign. He had a Promised Neverland campaign based off of the anime and stuff.
Alright. Where he was a literal god?
Oh man. I need to hear it from you, man. What was your experience like playing that shit, man? I got a couple of words, but we know I can fuck it off forever. I want to hear if you even had like any issue with it at all, Mr. Absidy.
Yeah.
Honestly, it wasn't really memorable. I played it and that's it. I can't honestly tell you. I have the hiccups. Scare me.
Ah!
Okay, don't scare me.
Uh-uh.
It's too scary.
Yeah,
It's not you.
yeah, hiccuping.
It's your physique.
Good.
I'm not hiccuping. Holy shit! Never mind. It came back. I believed in you and it came
As
back.
soon as you were like, I'm good.
I'm not good.
Put your finger in my mouth.
Huh?
Maybe that would help.
Put something else in your mouth.
Like what?
Juan's finger.
Okay, fine. I need a finger in my mouth. Stat. I'm waiting. Hello.
Someone's world, Rick.
Come on, Taco Bell. Come here, Mr. Chorizo. I'll put that in your
Hey,
mouth.
open that in your mouth.
Nah. So, why show me so much good pictures? I love these.
All the memes.
You should always know
What the
I am
fuck?
dyslexic. When someone puts your hands on your
So he said, "What the fuck did you say?"
I said,
Is that what you know?
I see. So I went the beginning, the middle,
You skipped all the
and everything else I skipped.
Bruh.
I went the beginning word and the middle.
He said,
and
"For
that's
someone you know."
Bruh.
I think I got confused when it says when and someone, and then I started thinking somebody that I used to know.
Hey, that man came in, dropped one song, and left.
Anyways, Winter Gamers campaign, like we were talking about, I have no actual impressions of it because it wasn't as memorable. All I know is my character was a tough girl that beat the shit out of some kid by stomping on his nuts several times and still want to go down. That's it.
So, I unfortunately remember it. And I will say, in concept, it's not bad. Promised Neverland is like an anime manga that I enjoy. But I honestly feel that now mind you, the campaign's only like 3-4 episodes long. It's not long at all. But it was enough to let me know that I did not want to play another campaign. And it's more so because, like, and I mean, granted, I do feel biased towards it because of how I feel towards it personally. But more than anything, I'm going to see if you remember this. I know you say you don't remember much, but for me, the turning point of the campaign that made me no longer enjoy it at all was when he introduced that NPC character that was his stand-in.
Oh.
Now you remember it. So like encounters and stuff like it's like we were like regular, I guess you would say like regular like level 1 5e characters. We're doing like 10 D10 worth of damage, D20 worth of damage. His character would be doing like D30, D100 worth of damage.
OP.
Yeah, OP as fuck. And so, like, maybe I'm exaggerating, but the point is, like, you could tell that his character was just, like, untouchable, essentially. So a lot of, like, the encounters with... I don't know how much y'all know about Promised Neverland.
Yeah, it was a good show.
But-
Season 1 was, anyways.
But, the monster, demon, alien things or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, those encounters that I feel like would have felt more tense were, like, just completely just kind of, like, thrown out the window because it was just kind of like, oh, well, there's not really any consequence or anything here because, well, we have the super powerful NPC.
That noise.
We have that super.
We were at a Waffles Jam.
We have the super powerful NPC character that's just going to take care of everything.
Right.
Like,
there's no
Yeah, you don't feel any tension.
there's no tension or
Which is bad because Promised Neverland is a horror anime.
Is it?
Yes. I mean, it's considered horror.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's fucking trash horror. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it's a show. It's shonen.
I thought it was a thriller.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's not Michael.
I guess it's like with shows, I guess, like Made in Abyss. I guess like you're supposed to feel more. I guess like a thriller because like they're youngins. You know what I'm saying? And it's like facing these big ass fucking larger than life monsters.
They
and stuff.
just small.
Yeah. And because I remember technically the campaign was supposed to end in 2 sessions, but you didn't show up to the second session.
Nope.
So we had to go back to get you in the 3rd session.
Yep.
And I was just like, we already finished it. Why are we going back?
Why are we here?
And technically there was going to be another session because Messiah only made it to the 1st episode. He didn't make it to the other 2. And you wanted to go back to get him too. And it's like, bro, we've already had 1 ending, 2 endings. 3, you're asking for a bit much, bro. I think it's very clear that not everybody's going to want to show up to this campaign, bro. Now, he did do another campaign. I know Rig was a part of it. I've always low-key wanted to listen to it to see like how I feel towards it. And, of course, because I do like Rig's RP.
That's how you do it.
And, surprisingly, if I understood correctly, I don't think he plays a war horn. In that yeah, I know, shocker. In that campaign,
Is he Horn War?
it's a Parasite campaign. The Parasite, the Maxim.
The self blowjob.
Yeah, the weird anime, the body core one.
Yeah.
Like
He can do that. He can give himself a self blowjob.
he caught that.
Holy shit! Yes.
I said the self blowjob anime.
He can sip up or go all he wants. He just needs someone to suck his dick, and he can do it himself.
If you had shut up, it would be like undetected until he goes.
I know. I was just like
my Michael joke. My Michael joke.
What Michael?
I said thriller. I got your joke.
It's like, so it's a thriller. It's like, no, it's not like Michael.
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
I did, buddy.
sorry.
Thanks, bud. We catch each other.
We're on the wavelength.
Nice.
We're memeing over here.
Yeah, no, it was. But I mean, aside from that, like, yeah, I mean, you're right. That first fight, the bully, that is the only thing that I remember.
That's it.
I don't remember either ending.
I did not pay attention. I was drunk.
I remember your name.
What?
Your character's name is probably the most memorable.
Really? Was it I'm Stuart?
Absidy.
Absidy.
Yeah.
Was it I'm Stuart?
Why did I say Absidy?
A B C D E.
Yeah, that's why I didn't care.
You did not care.
I did not. So, like, Absidy.
That still sounds cool though.
That does sound cool.
Does.
It's a real name apparently.
I don't care, but I'm also cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
makes
it
sense.
was-
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah.
Which sucks because like the first episode, I will say for it being his first time, it was okay. But again, with the cheating thing, it's just like, oh man, like
Everything comes in question.
and a lot. It was very, bro. That shit was like FF10, FF13. That shit was like super linear. That shit was like you couldn't explore, you couldn't do shit. Like it was very clear. Like it's like Like, oh, can I? Oh, I'm down the hallway. You see 3 doors on each side. Oh, let me go to the second door on the right. Oh, it's locked.
Yeah, they're all locked except for the
Except for the one that you need that he wants you to open. And it's like, that's not fun, bro.
Yeah, that's silly.
Like, sometimes I understand why you need it, especially like.
Sometimes you have progressive party a certain way, yes, but you should always let them feel like they're making the choices.
Yeah,
and adapt to what they're doing.
Yeah, or like little things like, oh, like when it's like clueless and we like have no idea what to do. We're trying to fuck around. It's like, don't you feel like you should be doing this, or don't you feel like you should be going here? It's like.
Like the new you doing?
Yes, I will get your story going, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it stops being enjoyable.
Yeah, because you want to explore the world that they're creating, but at the same time, if the DM's forcing you a certain route, and no matter what you do, you're going that route. At that point, it's not your adventure no more.
Yeah. Which sucks because like the way he edited and did the video, it looks fucking cool. I showed him a cover of the OP by Amelie, and I hope, I'm pretty sure he got copyright struck for it, but he did the fucking the actual opening for the anime, but instead of using the actual song, he used her cover. And then, like, instead of having, like, how, like on the OP it had, like, the cast and shit, I think he found, like, the creditless version. So he would put, like, Fenikusu as... I don't remember my character's name. Oh, that hurts my heart. I don't remember. Oh, bro. But, yeah, it'd be like, I'm Stuart, as so-and-so. Jazzy-chan as so-and-so. Brandon Gamer present. It was cool. Like visually, it looks cool. The thumbnail that he had for it looks cool. It's just a shame that it's like the session itself was just.
So let me ask
you. Good intro.
Speaking of like productivity and stuff, how do you feel about the recent episodes I've released? Like I know I haven't done shit when it comes to editing because I'm still trying to learn how to edit.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm kind of just Stuart help.
Editing is a lot of work. It really is.
But like, I don't know. Like, I'm still new to the whole social media thing. I'm still new to trying to get a channel going.
Oh, dude, I was his social media agent for like the longest time. I was doing Instagram, Twitter, YouTube,
Snapchat,
everything for this dude.
Yeah. So I say that because I'm so nervous about trying to about posting my episode, my channel to my personal Facebook page and stuff. So like I posted
make a second channel. It's really easy to make like a second channel and start inviting people to it on Facebook. You make a second profile easy.
Well, yeah, I know that, but no, all my friends are already there. The easiest thing to do is just post it there. But it's like, fuck! I want all my people who I know judging me besides the party.
That's where I would say make that second account, and you can throw in some adding onto your personal account to maybe get people onto that second account, so that way you don't get your stuff out to everybody. Personally, that's why I don't really post a lot of my stuff I do through like SoundCloud or whatever. I don't like to do that because it's like, oh my gosh, like I'm trying to put all my stuff out to everybody when half the people that are on my list are just
they're placeholders.
Yeah. So
remind me again what your question was.
So like, how do y'all feel about the episodes I have released and like, for instance, the new logo design and everything I've recently done?
I like it. I think you really stepped up when you were
logo
before.
is so
magnifique,
awesome.
Fucking fire, bro.
I was like, hell yeah! As soon as I saw it, I was like, what?
As far as your sessions go, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. No, I'm kidding. No, they're great. I think respectfully, I think you second guess yourself too much. Personally, Like I think. I mean, granted, I am coming from a biased place because like I've been sharing links to shit that I do since I've been in high school. You know what I'm saying? I've been blessed. Like I was telling you earlier that like since I was like really young, like my parents would like force me to do like talent shows. They would force me to perform on stage and stuff like that. Yeah. So I mean, when I was a kid, I hated it to an extent. After a while, I just started growing more comfortable with it. So for me, it's not as nerve wracking, I guess would be the correct term. And you just kind of have to do it, man. And really, because you would be surprised at who ends up liking your shit. I will remember. I remember. I don't know if you'll remember, Stuart. But do you remember that time that we played one of our podcasts in the fucking when we worked at Walmart in the back room when we played in the fucking stereo? Were you there with us that day?
I'm sorry. Say again.
You remember when we used to work at Walmart? We throw the truck and shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember how they had that big ass fucking the fucking stereo and they'd be blasting music and shit on it. Were you there the day when they started playing our podcast?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we played it just for shits and giggles. Like we would be throwing the truck and shit. You know, they would play music and stuff, right? Yeah. You know, we play music, you know, get everybody pumped up, make time go by faster, whatever, right? And just for shits and giggles, I was like, oh, you want to listen to our podcast? And they were like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. And then quite a couple of our coworkers, like afterwards, they're like, "Oh shit, you're actually pretty funny. This is actually pretty entertaining. Like, what's your channel?" And they all subscribe to it. And shit.
That's pretty badass, actually.
And I would have, and these are like coworkers that, for me personally, like some of them, I didn't even really talk to them. Not really, you know what I'm saying. But to them, these all still like, "Oh shit, like you're friends with people like we know, like you are doing something like this." You know what I'm saying? And for me, at that point, it was like, I guess I just need to start putting myself out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does help for me that, like, for me, it's very hard to embarrass me. It's very hard. I'm very comfortable, you know, being animated, you know, putting on a show. I've been doing it for, like, forever. You know, whether it was music. I really hope, I would love for this to blow up someday. I would love to do live shows. Like how Critical Role does it, how Rustage and them do it. I would love to do like live shows, and I feel like I would be fine. I'd be comfortable in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? It's just but I'll be honest with you, man. Like, because I listen to a lot of other people, like big people, small people. Obviously, none of us are like Critical Role level. That's a whole other level.
That's your job at that point.
Yeah, you know, that's what they do. Yeah, that's like budget, millions of dollars behind that kind of shit. Full, basically movie production level production, basically. But like for even like some of the bigger content creators that like I listen to, like one I really liked was the guy that you sent me earlier, from the Isekai Cypher, Rustage. He has been running a One Piece D&D that ran for like 3 years, and it's literally just him and a couple other of his fellow YouTuber and rapper buddies, and they just stream it and shit. And at first, there was no music. It was literally just them on the screen. You can't see their roles. You're literally just listening to them talk. That's all it is. And I would argue the stories are goofy as shit. Like if I had to describe like what his D&D is almost like, it would almost literally be like a mix of like our D&D put together, to where like, I mean, obviously it takes place in a One Piece world, so he comes up with these crazy wacky characters, and it does help that he has an artist that like does all of it. So like every time he does a thumbnail, it's always either one of the player characters or or one of the random NPCs.
Hell yeah!
It looks sick. It looks fucking badass. You know what I'm saying? But even like other content creators that like I know like either kind of personally or like talk to them, you know, that I know that like do D&D, like the Straw Hat Boys dude I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah.
I listen to their stuff, and there is literally no difference like between like what you do and like what they do. There is literally no difference amongst all these people aside from they just put themselves out there. That is the only difference, really. And honestly, I feel like you're definitely talented, like enough that you tell a compelling story that I feel like it would get the attention of some people. You know.
The one session I was in, you completely eased us into the actual story. Like, you gave us 2 quests to go on. One was just to kill some random orc. The other one was to kill a random party. There was no explanation. You were just like, that's what's on there. We fleshed it out through characters or whatnot, but it was basically the story was we chose the highest paying jobs, and one of them happened to be the story that was pushing us to the BG. So just that being said, that's pretty impressive. Like we didn't have to go into anything just to get to that part. We just chose quests that we needed to do, and you eased us right into it.
Yeah, I like to make it feel like y'all make a choice and
Yeah, you made us either way. You made us feel like we made the choice and we did the thing. So I think, it was pretty damn good.
Yeah, man. I mean, because in reality too, like as far as like the feeling of being judged, for example, and stuff like that, that's never gonna go away. I'll be the first to tell you that even as a person that's been performing and like putting himself out there for years, that nervous feeling never goes. It's always going to be there.
As a music performer, yeah, for sure.
That shit is now.
Well, shit. Why used to do music? It was never a problem.
It never goes away. What changes is how you learn to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly.
And as far as like what's it called? Like it's just something you just kind of have to.
You start living with it. You just start dealing with it on your own.
Yeah, like it's
in your own way.
Yeah, like I mean, because here's reality too, man. Like even like the biggest people, like the people that are the best at at whatever field it is, like even so, like Matt Mercer with Critical Role, he gets judged on heavy. He has millions of people that love him, but he also has millions of people that can't stand his ass, that hate Critical Role, that think that Mighty Nine, Vox Machina is like the worst shit. Like it is like it is like the worst thing that ever happened to DS.
Yeah.
The D&D. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a matter of
perspective.
It's a matter of perspective, and it's also a matter of like just pushing like through it, because I mean, yeah, it's like you can pay attention to like these millions of people that like hate your shit, or you can love these millions of people that are buying your merch, constantly listening to your episodes, making videos about it, making content about your content. You know, it's
that just concentrate on the positive side. You just get rid of all the static.
No, I'm happy with how the 3 episodes I released, how they're doing. I mean, they all have over 20 views.
Nice.
Which it sounds like nothing, but compared to 100, like Mr. Phoenix over here, but for a channel that was basically dead for like 10 years, because I didn't upload shit to it after Modern Warfare 3.
No, man, like that to me, that's impressive, man. That's like a good thing. Cause like, I know a DM. We've already dogged on this dude, so I don't feel the need to say his name, but I know for a fact that he like buys a lot of views, and I don't know if he does that now, but I know he's done it in the past.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And which is fine if that makes you feel good. All the more power to you.
Yeah.
One, you're not going to get monetized that way.
Yeah.
Firstly. Sure. But for me personally, like I remember that'd be a conversation me and him would have all the time. He'd be like, "Oh, like how could you be so happy that like your video got like 30, 40 views? Like like mine got 1,000. Like how would you even compare? Like I don't feel that. I was like my thing would always be like, sorry, I didn't cut you off, but it was like, well, for one, I have to buy them. That's firstly.
Yeah.
These are real views.
These are organic. These are these are people. I was like, I can probably name you all 30 people who watch this video. Can you name me 30 people out of those 1,000?
I don't agree with buying out like views.
Yes.
Now, do I know who the 20 people are? No, I can't name who those 20 people are. I know, of course, probably the party watched it.
Of course.
I would hope, anyways. Stuart probably doesn't watch shit. He hates everything.
And I will watch when I'm in.
Brownie.
I'll read.
Unless it's an adult film, right?
Brownie.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Edit that out, Stuart.
No.
It's dated.
Dogs are eating cat food, guys. That's what that was.
Oh my gosh, soon they're gonna shit in a little box.
Right.
But no, I would imagine the party watched it, but that doesn't explain the other 15 views or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe our other party watched it as well, and the repeat watchers, of course, like it's 5 hours.
Yeah.
5
Well, if you want to know, you can get YouTube Studio. It'll give you all the information. It'll tell you how much is watched, what are the most watched parts. I mean, if you want to get to the nitty gritty of it, that's where you
Give you
go.
all the stuff.
I like to do the gritty.
Yeah. Then do it. I do the Millie Rock.
Hell yeah.
I do the.
I know the drop bows, yeah.
I do 6 to 12.
Drop bows.
Thank you. I don't know. But yeah, no, man, it's just like, I think your product's great, to be honest. I feel like, and then especially because like YouTube is, it's a bitch, bro. It's such a hard thing. It's so fickle. Like, for me, like, my most viewed video is a video that it's not edited. It is literally just footage of me and my buddy playing Jump Force. There's no commentary. It's a long-ass video. It was literally sitting in my camera for years, and I had no intention of doing anything with it at all. And one day I was just like, I'm just going to upload it, and then I look like 2-3 weeks later, and I'm like, this is my most viewed video. What the fuck? It pisses me off because I think about all the other videos, like how much I do edit them, whether, it's, with Jazzy Chan getting the art from her and then actually making the video and sitting down watching it render, sending it to the other laptop, my shitsunga boonga, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, and here's some random ass footage that I've had for years that I just uploaded for shits and giggles because I haven't uploaded something in a while, and that's what fucking went everywhere.
That is weird. What's important though is to hashtag the fuck out of just random shit.
Yeah.
Just hashtag like anything you can think of that's popular.
And tags.
And just tag the fuck out of things. Because if you tag the fuck out of things, like, people will just run into it because it's just the algorithm. The algorithm is like stupid. Like, it's like you literally have to tag and like hashtag things to get.
Well, I guess that's one thing I haven't done to the videos. I haven't put any tags on because I don't know. I was hesitant to put the D&D tag on it because they have some peers out there like this is a D&D, and
I mean,
I rather get likes and dislikes.
Well, luckily now on YouTube you can't see dislikes.
Yeah.
So that's one thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
But it just comes with it, man.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm never gonna be perfect, but
It's like the metal fans, like there's gatekeepers.
yeah.
Yeah. And that's what a buddy of mine taught me like years ago, like when it came especially when it came to music. I used to be very self conscious, like
Gatekeepers of gas.
and he'd be like, look, bro, he's like there's two type of fans. He's like, you're gonna have your casual fans and your core fans. You might have 1,000 casual fans, which means like because you're popular, because you're trending, because whatever, these are gonna be like the people that swear up and down that you're the greatest, that they love you, whatever. Now, out of those 1,000 people, you might only have 100 core fans. But those 100 core fans are always going to be that. These are the 100 people that when you drop something, they're always going to look forward to it. If you drop merch, these will be the first people that buy it. Are you going to focus on these 100 people that you know that love what you do and are going to be supportive of you, either because they just genuinely love your product or what it is that you're doing, or are you going to focus on these other 900 people that don't really give a fuck about you?
Yeah, they'll just drop you in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
And core following is the most important part. It's rough. Like, my channel has taken years to grow. I've had my YouTube channel since 2017, and it's had so many rebrands, so many reboots. And that's on me too. You know what I'm saying? It's in all reality, it is not. These videos are not like my first 100 views, first 1,000 view videos, but I always had mixed feelings towards some of the content that I made, and unfortunately, for the longest time, I didn't know what I wanted to do content creator-wise. Barely now, let's see, 6-7 years later, Now I'm finally like, okay, this is what the fuck I want to do. It just be what it be.
Yeah, I've actually seen, like content creators talk about that too. They're like, it's taking me 5 to 6 years to get where I'm at. So it's like, it just takes time and doing what
I
you gotta
really
do.
don't recommend that.
Yeah.
You see his porn.
It's just what the fuck. It's just a matter of being patient.
Being patient and being yourself and doing your thing.
Yeah. Because it'll resonate with people, man. Like the people that actually like your shit, it's gonna resonate with them, and they're gonna appreciate
It happens.
I like seeing content creators that are more you can tell that they're being genuine.
Yeah.
Versus people that are doing like characters or caricatures or something.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah, because it almost comes off as an act.
like personality or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm Stuart.
I'm Stuart.
I'm Blue Fenikasu.
I am
Yeah.
Phoenix Lyger.
Oh
Phoenix
yeah.
Lyger.
The law.
I am going to the restroom.
Have fun.
Bye. Have a good time.
Man, we've been going at this shit for 4 hours, bro.
In 13 minutes.
I could tell.
14 minutes.
You want to call it a night?
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea too.
Sure,
It's
why not?
fucking midnight, so yes.
No, sir.
Oh shit! Is
It
it?
is after midnight. It is almost 1.
Oh fuck! I mean, I'm not complaining. It was a very good podcast. I liked it.
I like to sleep.
6 for the week.
I have work.
So
Oh, you fucking work?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, fuck! The fuck are you doing here then?
eating
You
chips.
invited me.
We wanted,
Late. I mean,
I'm Stuart here.
I know I wanted on store here, but
You dickhead.
why did you tell me that you work, asshole?
He always works.
Yeah.
Oh,
All day.
well, fuck you. What the fuck you bring it up for then?
The only thing he
Eat
doesn't
shit,
work.
nerd.
Sunday.
The days I'm off, the days you're working.
The only day he doesn't work is Sunday.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Monday.
Oh, right. Yeah, you were telling me last time.
Yeah. But yeah, I work in the morning.
All right. Well, yeah. Let's do outros and let's call it. The homies taking a piss.
Yeah, we gotta wait for the brother to be back.
Yeah.
So
Well, I
it's-
guess you can dismiss yourself since you gotta go get some
Brother!
homies.
Brother, I have been here.
Brother,
Catch some Z's.
the peace
Hope
must
you
be
means-
hold temporarily, while proceeds must continue on. Because who are we or they? We must not let them fold, because we are men!
Men in tights? Tight.
Men.
So, who likes to cheat skill isekai?
I like it.
I hate.
I think there's nothing wrong with it.
I think everything's wrong with you.
I think you're fucking stupid. I think post my die next session.
Well, bring it on, baby.
For realsies this time.
He's like, I'm used to it.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've really tried hard not to kill y'all. Y'all make it hard to not kill y'all.
I know. It's some of you are dumb.
Not saying any names.
Like-
Horn.
Or, how much health do you have? 6. I'm gonna heal myself.
Even though you only took like 4 damage.
Dude, I wish I had a mic for that episode. Because he was like 6 HP, Warhorn had, I kid you not, like 3/4 of his HP.
Yeah.
And he was like getting about to be 1 shot. And he was like, how much HP do you have post? 6. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself.
I'm
I think he did that with my session too. I think he randomly just healed himself.
Yeah, just randomly.
He was just like, I took damage, and then I think you gave him a potion or something.
He took no damage because he had overhealed already.
Oh yeah, that's right. He overhealed himself.
He had like 1 minus 1
So-
HP.
He tried to heal himself again. I was like, what?
Even a newcomer is calling bullshit on Warhorn.
I like how this fucking podcast became the hate on its Renegade Warhorn podcast.
Oh, you know what ticked me up? I'm like, okay, how much? Okay, I'm good for my second action. I'm healed up. Who needs healing? I go to Wuhan. How much HP do you have? He said 10. I went to Phoenix and said, "Oh, I have 14." And I'm like, "Well, we'll heal." But you said you were good because you were about to kill yourself. So I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna heal Woolhorn." He's like, "Cool. Now full health." What do you mean? Yeah, I was minus 10. I was minus 10 for my full health. Now I didn't have 10. Period.
That motherfucker, bro.
All right. I guess we're calling it a night.
Yeah.
I'm Stuart. I've been on the podcast. That's what I do. I'm on a podcast, and I think I may be a new editor, but who knows?
You are the editor.
You
I
are
am
an editor.
I will try
I got
and
shit
edit.
for you. I'll give it to you Sunday, bro.
You said that this week. You were
This
gonna come.
week was fucking rough, but
You said that, but you know what? You're still here.
He needed it.
yeah,
He needed it.
What are you touching?
You know what
Don't
I'm
touch
touching.
me.
I gave you my
You
content
better
already.
pay for it.
I gave you my content already.
Give me your logo.
This has been yours truly,
I'll send you on Discord.
Fenikusu, telling all you lovely degenerates, have a good fucking night. I don't really have an outro. Peace, woo.
That's your new outro.
Peace, woo. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
This is Jay.
This has been Blue Lyger.
Signing off.
Oh yeah, and this has been a crossover episode of what the fuck's the name of your podcast? Dude?
Jump up.
Yeah, the podcast, and a degenerate got resurrected back into his world as a YouTuber. Podcast. It's
Fuck
a
that
fucking
noise.
Filler episode.
Fuck that noise.
I would call it a
big
podcast cheat skill podcast.
That one time I got resurrected with cheat skills.
Peace.
Good night.
All right, so don't mind us.
Yeah,
we did the outro.
That was a fake outro.
But we're just being childish because we wanted it to be 420.
We have 15 seconds.
Okay, I guess we could really do outros now. Fuck, I'm Stuart. He's not here no more.
For realsies this time.
Yeah, who are you?
This has been yours truly, Blue Lyger. Signing off. Hope you liked the content.
And
This is Jay. You know the way.
my boy, I'm Stuart's gay. Warhorn can no longer D&D play. I don't know. I was been a rabbit shit. It's been yours truly, Fenikusu, your favorite degenerate. And this has been, again, the filler episode of a degenerate got resurrected back into this world as a YouTuber.
I'll figure it out later.
Podcast.
And I'll
Still doing this?
We wanted to hit 420. Fuck you. Bye. Peace.
Ooh.